bowled her.
Played across the line.
Tried to swing across, but the ball, I think, just ripped in a bit to dismantle the leg stump. 2 wickets down. That wicket falls. I think we're gonna
have Sarah Bakita, fresh from church. Probably she's going to give us a sermon.
welcome Sarah into the commentary box. And nice to have you in the morning.
Thank you for having me, Paul and Jerry. Another wicket has fallen for Kenya. Daisy Warimo out. And the captain, Sharon Juma, just steps in the crease. We've seen that Kenya were off to a good start, but now the runs seem to have dried up a bit. We hope that Kenya is going to recover from that and continue with their good streak.
Janet Babazi into the attack. Good drive there by Mary towards the mid-on. And that brings the Kenyan skipper to the strike.
Mary has taken good responsibility. She's been in for 8 overs. We just hope that she will rotate strike with the captain and build a very strong partnership with the captain. A dot ball from that delivery. What a ball from Janet Mbavazi. She wants to make sure that they restrict Kenya to a manageable score. We saw that Tanzania yesterday scored 116, and it was a tall order for Uganda. So they're looking to restrict.
Shot there. Goes toward the cow corner. But Sharon managed to get a single there.
Sharon Juma has an injury, and that will really restrict her from taking the sneaky runs that she's usually good at. Let's hope it won't affect the score.
Another good drive by Mary. It was well driven toward the long on for a single. Good cricket by Mary here. She opened the batting, and let's see if she's gonna stay until the end. Then Kenyans might post a respectable total here to give Ugandans a challenge.
Mary is currently at 24 of 29 balls. And at the end of the over, at the end of the 10th over, the score is 52 for the loss of 2 wickets. Sorry, 51 for the loss of 2 wickets. Sarah Akicheng has changed sides, coming from the city center end. Is she going to bowl differently this over?
Good delivery. As Mary another good delivery there. Mary tries to push it, but pushed back to the bowler.
I think Mary should convert those dot balls into runs so that to ease the
Good
pressure.
pull shot there. Cutting towards the fine leg and the square leg fielder into the boundary. That's a confident pull shot by Mary Wamboi.
That was good fielding from Alumo, though it went for a 4. It was the ball was smacked so hard, and she wanted to save the boundary, though it dragged itself to the rope, and she got a bit of an injury there. We are hoping that she's okay. Positive cricket from Mary Wamboi.
It was a short delivery and pulled away. Another good drive there by Mary for a single towards the long on.
Good responsibility here. The Ugandans dropped Mary at 1-0, and she has gone on to be the main destroyer for Kenya, and Uganda pay dearly for that mistake.
Sharon tried to sweep that delivery, but it went straight to her pads. That is the end of over number 11. The scores are 57 for the loss of 2 wickets. Janet Mbabazi into her third over. Mary on strike. Good shot there. Tracing all the way. Oh, the fielder does really well to stop it. And Kenyans get 2 runs.
That is a good shot from Mary Wamboi.
She hit it firmly on top of Janet Mbabazi. Pull shot. Yeah. But the fielder does well to stop it.
Looks like Mary Wamboi is very unforgiving with the short balls. Anything that comes short, she dispatches it to the boundary.
What a good wicket keeping by Kevin.
And I feel that was very irresponsible of Mary. She was doing so well, and she still had so many overs to go. She was going at almost a run, a ball, and then she steps out, misses the ball, and Kevin Awino gets her behind the stumps.
Good piece of keeping by Kevin Awino. And that's bring to the crease Vanessa Oko. Vanessa was batting really well yesterday, scoring 47 of only 25 deliveries. She was on fire, hitting 2 huge sixes and 6 boundaries.
Janet Mbavazi gets the breakthrough for Uganda.
Vanessa starts off very well. Hits the ball towards the offside.
Vanessa shows the Ugandans that she's not there to play, and that from the start she's going to show them that this is also a crucial game for Kenya.
Well played there by the captain, Sharon Juma. After over number 12, the scores are at 60 for the loss of 3 wickets. Eight overs to go. Kenyans need at least 40 for them to have 100 on the board. Ball.
Evelyn Anyipo gets Vanessa Adhiambo Aoko.
We thought Vanessa could give Kenyans some runs, but unfortunately, she has not lasted even 3 balls there. And she takes a long walk back to the pavilion, having scored 1 run.
Coming in to bat is Veronica Abuga.
Things don't look pretty well for Kenyan batters now. They started off very well. Inside the first 6 overs, they scored 41. But after that, they've collapsed, losing 4 wickets for only 19 runs. Top delivery by Anyipo there.
I think Abuga should use her feet. She went away from the ball. I don't know what shot that was.
Pressure, we can see pressure building on the Kenyan dugout and the batting. Good delivery. And Veronica did well to push it toward the extra cover. Top delivery again. Just on top of the off stump. Veronica didn't have any answers. She just left it to the keeper.
Kenya need to start accelerating at this point. It's almost the end of the 13th over. And they need runs on the scoreboard. I don't think Abuga is going to be successful with that shot. She has played 3 deliveries the same way, missing the ball. I think she should go back to the drawing board and make sure that she applies herself and goes back to the basics. Not a confident shot there. And she gives 4 dot balls. And at the end of the 13th over, Kenya are at 60 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Sir, as I was saying, Kenya started really well, scoring 41 runs inside 6 overs, but now we can see 13 overs. Those are 7 overs later. Kenyans have only added 19 runs. And for the loss of 4 wickets.
Yeah, you see, yesterday with Tanzania, every time they lost a wicket, the next batter who came in continued with the momentum and made sure that the scoreboard was ticking. And at the end of the day, they didn't lose all their wickets, but they got a manageable score at the end of the inning. I think Kenya should borrow something, should borrow a leaf from Tanzania to be able to score more than 116, the one that Tanzania did yesterday, and they will be in a position to actually give Uganda a run for their money.
Irene Alumo back into the attack from the Forest Road end. Sharon hits in the air. Just a chance. Dropped. Very simple chance there. And it has been dropped by Rita Msamali. The ball stayed in the air for quite some time, which gave her enough time for her to position herself well, but unfortunately, it went down.
It's very unlikely for Rita Musamali to drop a catch. That is one of the few that she has, and Sharon gets alive. Will she take advantage? Just like Mary Womboy, she was dropped at 1 and she went on to score a whopping 31 of 35 balls. Will Sharon take advantage of that?
Time will tell. Big shout, but I think she has edged it towards the fine leg boundary. Very vital runs there for Team Kenya as Veronica Abuga gets off strike with the boundary.
Irene Alumo is not so pleased with that miss from the wicketkeeper, because it was a chance for Abuga to get out, but the wicketkeeper missed it, and I think it was such an exceptional ball for it to go for a boundary.
Another good delivery there. the pads and races toward the third man.
Good bowling from Irina Lumo. It's just unfortunate that those balls were not really within the reach of the wicket keeper. But she's doing a good job, and I feel like Veronica Abuga will be able to apply herself more in the remaining balls.
Top delivery. Good pace there.
I can see the Kenyan batters are running away from the pace. The pace is too much. I feel like one thing that a batter should have is confidence, even how she misses the ball.
I don't know what shot was that by our Kenyan skipper.
Bearing in mind she has no helmet.
It can be a bit risky there. Big shot there, but it was missing leg stump.
Irina Lumo showing class in her bowling. And it is very hard for the Kenyan batters to reciprocate that. And at the end of the 14th over, the score is 69 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Projected score is 100. And the Kenyans are currently on 4 runs and over.
They dropped from 7, like the run rate was 7. They were going at 7 runs and over, and right now they're at 4. And we hope they're not going to drop more than that.
The coach has to send in a message as to encourage the girls to keep on rotating the strike, which has really gone out of sight. Played across the line and misses.
This is a big match for Kenya. If they win, then they place themselves in a position whereby they will be comfortably in the finals.
Yeah, after this game, I think they will only remain with 1 match against Tanzania, which will be done tomorrow. Another swing and a miss by the skipper. The ball passes between her and the stumps. She has to be very careful here.
I think she needs to go towards the ball and not away from the ball for her to get the shot perfectly. And also just have a straight bat. Because Evelyn Anyipo's balls are really swinging in, and you really need to have a focus and a good eye for that ball.
Cut away. Good power there by the skipper, and it traces all the way to boundary.
Evelyn Anyipo has been doing a good job bowling to the body, and right now she bowled outside off stump, and Sharon swung, and it went above covers for a boundary. That was a lovely shot from Sharon Juma.
Big swing there. And a miss.
Looks like she's gotten confidence with that boundary, and now she's really swinging.
Good delivery. Yorker length. But Sharon does well to put it away towards the mid-wicket. And they get a single there.
The captain is steering the wheel of the ship. Let's hope she gets the Kenyan batters to the
Chance.
desired destination.
Abuga edged the ball towards the point area. That was some poor throw by the Ugandan fielders, which resulted to an extra run there.
Now imagine, Anjere, you lose by 1 run. Then remember the overthrow that was given. It is very, very painful. I think the Ugandan fielders should really take it seriously because cricket is funny. And at the end of the 15th over, Kenya are at 73 for the loss of 4 wickets.
30 more balls to go. 6 wickets in hand. I don't know what might be ringing on the captain's head now, and even the coach.
Right now, the projected score is 97. And in this tournament, anything below 100 is a tricky score.
Janet Babazi into her 4th and final over. Sharon will be on strike.
Kenya need to accelerate in these last overs to get a decent score on the scoreboard.
Good delivery there by Janet Babazi. Sharon does very well to put it away towards the covers.
It's up to Sharon to convert those dot balls into runs. What happened there? Did the ball just swing or turn? What happened?
I think it swung away and it went for a very big wide.
And Sharon had really positioned herself to smack it. Would we have seen another boundary?
Sharon tries her level best, but she's very far away from the ball.
The preview was much better than the initial shot. She rectified it herself. We hope that the next ball is going to be like that. Good bowling from Janet Mbabazi, proving to be a difficult bowler for the skipper, Sharon Juma.
Kenyans don't need dot balls now as they have wickets in hand. The captain has to find a way to get some runs on the board. Top delivery there. It touches the edge of the batter there towards the third man for a single.
I have seen Veronica Buga play, and right now she's a shell of herself. She used to smack the ball beautifully.
Good drive by Veronica Abuga toward the long on for a single.
We're just hoping she regains her confidence and goes back to the Veronica Abuga that we know. And at the end of the 16th over, the score is 77 for the loss of 4 wickets. Kenya has wickets at hand, so this is the time to accelerate because we have the likes of Esther Wangare, who still hasn't batted, and she did a good job yesterday against Qatar.
Akiteng into the attack. Good shot toward the long on for a single.
Much better execution, much better attitude.
The captain is consuming a lot of balls here. She's very far away from the ball. I think if she can just go closer to the ball, she can be getting some runs. Another swing there. The head, the bat, and the ball are far away from each other. Another swing and a miss, same results. The captain is getting frustrated.
And this is exactly what the Ugandan camp want, more dot balls. No attempt whatsoever by the Kenyan skipper.
She tried to pull it, tracing all the way down to fine leg. They're trying to take the third run here. That should be a run.
Good effort from Kevin Awino, running all the way to the boundary to retrieve the ball.
At the end of 17 overs, the scores are 80 for the loss of 4 wickets.
And now the projected score is 94. 3 overs remaining. Current run rate is 4.71, down from 7 runs an over.
Konsi to the attack. Sharon playing on 11 of 23 balls, and Veronica playing on 9 of 12 balls.
This is where the power hitting training comes in, because we still have people behind, we still have wickets, and a big score is good for Kenya.
Big shot there. There's a fielder, Janet Mabazi, does very well, but unfortunately she put that simple catch onto the ground.
We've seen poor fielding from Uganda today. They usually have safe hands, and right now we've seen 3 crucial catches being dropped from the Ugandan camp. The difference those catches would have made is a very big, and right now Kenyans are taking advantage of their weak link to actually do the job.
Another swing and a miss by Sharon. She's consuming a lot of deliveries here. Pull shot, that one. But they just decide to get a single there. Good shot, racing toward the extra cover boundary. There's no fielder there. And Veronica Buga.
This is what we should be seeing, Angere. Them trying to get runs on the scoreboard. Good thinking by Veronica Abuga, just playing positively. I hope she takes responsibility to the end.
It was a good execution. That's a wide delivery. Abuga tried to cut it away. But it was out of reach. At this rate, getting some dot balls with less than 3 overs to go, it's not good.
And at the end of the 18th over, Kenya are at 89 for the loss of 4 wickets.
If they can reach 110, then it can be a good total.
Right now, the projected score is still 99. Is Kenya going to pull a 116? What do you think, Angela?
For me, for now, it's a bit difficult because they've only remained with 2 overs. Unless Veronica or Sharon decides to go out of their shell and try to hit the ball to the boundary.
But I think the 2 batters in have very good potential to do this. They can hit the ball powerfully. They can get proper timing with proper concentration. Let's see.
Pull shot towards the mid-wicket boundary there. The fielder does well to stop it.
Good fielding there from Stephanie Nampina. And yeah, it's like Sharon has had the message, and right now she's going big or going home.
Yeah, she's going big, but I've seen if the bowler can learn from what they've been bowling. If they just bowl away from her, then she won't get any runs. Another good shot there toward the mid-wicket. The fielder does well to stop a boundary.
Evelyn Anyipo is keeping Stephanie Nampina very busy at the boundary. She should do well for herself to bowl on the off stump and not on the leg side. Sharon accelerating now. They are 93 for 4.
Top delivery, bounced or passed between Sharon and the stumps. Big shout.
We can see Sharon's, Juma's mom supporting her. She's getting all the support from the mother and husband. So much enthusiasm on the stands. Sharon is to do them proud in this inning.
Another good shot there towards mid-wicket for a single.
I think this is the positivity we would have seen from the word go from Sharon Juma. Right now, she's at 17 and she has faced 30 balls. And I feel like she could get a boundary here.
We can see also Biju Shah, the Kajiado coach. Good shot there, racing toward the boundary rope. And it is. Very good shot there
It
by
doesn't matter
Veronica.
what exactly was intended there as long as a boundary comes. And that's what can I call it? That was a shot from Veronica Abuga, intending to hit it on the leg, edged it for 4 on the offside. And that brings Kenya to 100 after 19 overs for the loss of 4 wickets. The last over here, and Jerry, the last over. We are set to see some good strokes and some fireworks.
Let's see the captain on strike. If the Kenyan team might just get anything above 110, then it will be a very good fighting total here.
It's usually very difficult to bowl the last over as a bowler, and what distinguishes you from a good bowler to just an average bowler is how you handle the pressure to bowl the last over.
Irene Alumo. A swing and a miss. Good pace there by Irene Alumo. Very energetic.
Was that a bouncer? Just a bouncer away from the batter. 5 more balls remaining. What is Kenya going to do?
Big swing there. Chance for a run out. But Veronica was too quick to reach her crease. I think Sharon had locked herself. So she manages to get a single there.
Let's see what Veronica Abuga has to offer in the 4 remaining balls. Will it be 4, 4, 4, 4 for all the balls, or will it be a miss? Unfortunately, will it be a wicket? Let's wait and see.
Big swing there and a miss. Her eyes were off the ball. Body position still far away. But if she can just manage to cover that angle.
Proper timing of the ball is all that counts here. When you time the ball well, then it means that the ball will go to your desired position.
Good shot there on top of the point fielder there and races all the way to the boundary. Very vital runs there.
And Jerry, I told you, Abuga is one of the destroyers in the Kenyan camp. And as soon as she just positions herself and brings her mind to do the job, she does it so well.
105 for 4. 2 more balls to go. Veronica Abuga on strike, playing on 24 of 19 deliveries.
That's good recovery. A battle between Veronica Abuga and Irene Alumo. Who's going to finish at the top? A good ball from Irene Alumo, proving to be a lethal bowler for Uganda in this last over.
Last ball, and it was hit very well toward the Cow corner, chance for a run out, no.
I can say it was quite a good display from the bowler and the batter. Very difficult over to bowl, and Veronica Abuga applied herself and got the necessary runs that Kenya needs. Kenya stopped at 107 for 4 for the loss of 4 wickets, and the run rate was 5.35. Veronica Abuga scoring 26 of 21 balls, and Sharon Juma scoring 18 of 32 balls.
That is the end of the first innings.
I think it's a decent score for the Kenyan camp to defend, but I feel they would have done much better considering they had a very fiery and a very good start. All in all is for them to take advantage of their good fielding and their good bowling for them to take this home.
The medical procedure past are going to continue. Concussion imefanyika later, I am not involved. Nimeshajitoa lawama, lakini tukifanya hapa hivi ni kwa kujua. When you allow the girl to play ball, you go help. Bora umeiona. Bora umeiona. Kama hujaona ni sawa. Hata iwe ime glance, grace, glance, kiss, touch. Tosha.
Welcome back. Welcome back to the second innings. First innings we saw Kenya score 107 and therefore Uganda will need 108 in 20 overs. Coming on strike for Uganda is Gloria Obukor and Proskovia Alako. Bowling for Team Kenya is Lavenda Idambo, over number 1. 108 to win.
It's a big one for both teams. Kenya will definitely need to win this match to maintain a good run in the tournament, while Uganda, they need to win also to bounce back after yesterday's loss to Tanzania and make the tournament wide open for both Kenya, Uganda and Tanzania, because as it for now, Qatar yet to win a match, so they have no chance of qualifying for the finals. It's a battle between Kenya, Uganda and Tanzania, and that's a good start there from Gloria, making it 106 to 107 to win from off 119 balls. Kenya had a very good start, probably similar to what we witnessed yesterday against Qatar, but in the middle stages of their inning, they struggled a bit with the Sharon Juma and Veronica Buga, bit wasteful, had no contact with the ball, and that put the team under a lot of pressure, and what looked like 130 plus ended up being 107 for Kenya. Viewers that have been following this event since Tuesday last week, Kenya are today playing without their captain Quinta Aoko, and Sharon Juma is the captain of the day. So it will be good to see how she'll load this team for the first time. And on top of that, also, she's battered with an injury, so she had to come back in the team because of Quinta's absence. Yesterday, she didn't play because of an injury. The day before the game, the first match against Qatar, she didn't play. So she's just here. She batted with a lot of pain. And that's not a good ball. It was a full toss. But Abuko didn't connect it well. And now she's blaming it on the bat. Proskovia is blaming it on the bat. So let's see if they're going to change, and if that happens, if it's going to change her fortunes. She's the only girl who has scored a 6 over the screen. The ball came crashing over the stands of Nairobi Gymkhana. Their first match against Kenya, and they're chasing around 60 runs. So ever since, she's not proved something, she's never come close to that. So we're just hoping that with the change of bat, we could witness another good batting from her. As of now, we'll say it was the bat because she's middled it very well for a single. Good fielding from Vanessa Diambo.
Coach Dan, just as you earlier said, we could hear, we could see the pressure from Team Kenya while they were batting. We could even hear the coach issuing instructions from the bench, something that at this stage we don't expect to hear it, especially from the coaches. But the pressure was too much, and at some point it was just hit or get out of there. Unfortunately, they just didn't know how to get out of there, so they continued being there. And let's wait and see, will they be able to get this? Will Uganda be able to get this? Will Kenya be able to defend? Let's wait and see how it goes. And after 2 overs, the score, after 1 over, the score is 2 for no loss.
Kenya into the second over for the first time. For the first time, Melvin is bowling from a different end. Previous 4 matches, she has just been bowling from the city end or Moranga Road end. Today she's bowling from Wangari Maathai Road end. I hope that, I just pray that that comes with some goodies for her. She's been one of the most consistent bowlers in the side, getting wicket at very crucial stages, giving Kenya a lot of breakthroughs. We're just hoping that she's going to have a similar performance today. And that's a very fine shot. Good stop by Sharon. Good start from wicket keeper and fielder for the day, because Kenya had to adjust their team today, just roles with the absence of Quinta. And there she is. I said it. Big 6. This girl is so energetic, strong. Nice to watch. That's a 6 anywhere in Nairobi. That is a huge 6.
Coach Dan, do you think it's risky to bring a spinner at this particular time? The ball is still new, the ball is still shiny. Do you think the decision was a little bit not so okay? What do you think about it?
It's not an issue as such. It's just a matter of how you pitch the ball and where you are bowling to. Because we've seen her, the previous matches, she's been the one who has been opening bowling for Kenya. So it's something that has worked for them. Probably it's a different approach from the opponent, and that's why it can look like we could not have done that. But as far as I'm concerned, it's something that Kenya has done in the previous matches, and it's worked for them.
Let's wait and see how the strategy goes. But that was a big 6. Came all the way down here.
Good comeback from Melvin. Kangware. Bon. For those that another shot there, chance, dropped catch. Safely home. Dropped catch, easy catch. Probably it was hit hard, but a chance is a chance. Hope Mary was dropped also, and she ended up scoring 20 runs. Proskovia has been dropped. Let's see how much it's going to add. I was just saying about Melvin. She's from Kawangware. And those that are familiar with Nairobi, Kawangware is a place whereby it's common with Busa. Busa is a traditional brew where you are, I won't say illicit, it's just traditional brew. And that's a good fielding from a Kenyan point fielder, Monica Dhambi. And after 2 overs, Kenya are 9 for the loss of no wicket.
Dan, I think one thing that we've been able to see here, we've seen Monica coming in from yesterday. She came in to bat early. Today she came in to bat early again. Her fielding is also on point today. I think she's out here to prove that she totally deserves the position, and when given an opportunity, she can absolutely do it. And that was good fielding from her.
Lavender to continue from Muranga Road End. Another big hit from Proskovia Alako, and that's a 6. That's a 6. Entertaining knock so far from Proskovia Alako. We've just been saying that since the opening match against Kenya, she's not put any performance similar to that. And today she's just proving to us that I still have something for viewers in Kampala and all over the world watching this match live can be happy about.
I think Uganda are out here to redeem themselves. Having lost yesterday to Tanzania, they're here to redeem themselves and get the maximum from it all. It's very entertaining here, the Migingo Derby. Let's wait and see. Last ball is when we'll be able to know how it goes.
Well played. Chugged it to safely home. Good way to play. After that huge 6, she dropped the ball to square leg for a single. And with that, Gloria Obuko facing her 4th delivery. Esther Wangare having a chat with the Lavender.
Let's hope it yields fruits, the chat. Maybe she's just having and telling her which side to pitch it at. Let's see.
Well played.
Then I think also at this point it's also comfortable to say that we've not seen so much of Daisy, especially when it comes to bowling. Are we looking at a situation where maybe she might come redeem herself having dropped that catch? Let's wait and see as well.
Chance there, and that's a wicket. Plump LBW.
You can see her, the frustration on her face, looking at the umpire and wondering, was that really an LBW? Can see her walking to the umpire, trying to consult further. But as they say, the umpire's decision is final.
Praskovia, a lack of just telling her, my friend, there's no way that won't be out. So just telling her, my friend, how you played, just go back to the pavilion. It was a plump LBW. Good decision from umpire Karis. Charles Karaoke. Incoming is wicketkeeper Kevin Awino.
And Uganda need 92 runs of 104 balls to win this game. Can see the umpire signaling 2 balls of that over. Will Lavender make any difference of the 2 balls? First game Kenya played against Uganda, they lost. Are we looking at, will they be able to break that jinx? Good ball there.
And that's the end of over number 3. Uganda 16 for 1. Melvin Idambo to continue from Forest Roden. And she's coming up against Praskovia Alako, who has so far entertained us with the 2 towering sixes. Wait to see if she's going to continue with the same momentum. I'm sure fans in Kampala, Jinja, Soroti. That's another big hit. 4 runs from Praskovia Alako.
Praskovia is out here to get the maximum. She's not taking any chances, no wasting any balls. Any good ball she's respecting, and a bad ball she's punishing, and punishing severely.
It's usually difficult for a captain if your top bowler is going through a lot of hitting. So you wonder, like, where do I go to? But it all depends with the kind of a bowler that is bowling. If she keeps her head down, it will be difficult for her. But she say that, come on, there's a chance there. Good fielding in the deep, and single run. So far so good for Kenya, trying to contain the Ugandans, who have no other mission but to get these scores as quickly as possible and probably improve on their net run rate. So single there, fumble.
Can see Daisy a little bit disappointed.
Yeah, she knows what she dropped. It's just like today in Qatar, in the FIFA World Cup. There's a chance there. But Moleta boom. Josephine Boom dropped a catch also, though it wasn't easy. Another good drive. That's 4 runs. Uganda taking it hard and easy, if I'll say that, because they're getting the scores, ticking, and at the same time, they're putting on some very good shots, not playing with a lot of caution. And with that is the end of over number 4. Uganda on 27 for 1.
And they will need 81 runs off 96 balls. Change of bowling from Team Kenya. In comes Flavia Atieno. So far, she's played 5 matches, managing to get 6 wickets.
Good piece of fielding from Daisy. On strike is Kevin Awino.
Will Flavia continue with her streak of wickets she's been getting? Is it going to be a dry day for her? It's a dot ball. It was a good ball. Well bowled. Good bowling from Flavia there. No run. And Ugandans requiring 80 runs from 93 balls. I think those dot balls is what is going to make Team Kenya happy for now. Let's hope they don't get extras.
Of course, it's a good ball from young Flavia Atieno.
The morale is back in the Kenyan side. We can hear them cheering each other. They were quiet at some point. Can comfortably say now the morale is back. Another good ball there.
Good alertness from Veronica Buga. And after 5 overs, Kenya 28 for 1. Sorry, Uganda on 28 for 1. Last year, Praskovia Alako turned out for Northern Knights Warriors in the Uganda Women's Elite League. In her team, she had experienced Barbara Mukankusi, Naomi Kayondo, and Konsia Weko, and Patricia Malemikia. So she has played again. She has played with experienced Ugandan players. That's Esther Wangare, bowling 6th over from the Forest Road end. That's a good start from her, a dot ball. Well played. Good backup from Daisy to Veronica Buga at covers. It's an inside edge. Try to pull it over mid wicket. Kenya are slowly believing that they've got this despite good start from Uganda. Another chance there. No cut between. And that's 4 for the Ugandan side. Good batting work from Alako. A second 4.
And you can see her demonstrating how she did it and gaining all the pride from it. Wangari is one bowler. We saw her while she was beginning. She started as a pace bowler. Now she's into spin. Coming up to bat for Team Kenya from up there. Are we looking at a situation where maybe the next tournament we're having, she might be a wicket keeper? Oh.
With girls cricket and mostly Kenyan cricket, anything is possible. We've seen players that have done everything as far as cricket is concerned. The only thing I've never seen a girl in Kenyan cricket do, and this one I'm going to make it clear, the only thing I've never seen girls cricket do in Kenya is being groundsmen. But all the other thing they have done, we've seen people being thing that I've seen them do, from pace bowlers to spinners to tail end batters to openers to wicket keepers to scoring, back to umpiring, coaching. We've seen them going back to administration. Now, the only thing I'm waiting to see them is rolling the pitch, marking the pitch, not just covering. That's poor fielding down there from Esther Wangare. Took it so casually. And that was a ferocious hit. But with her experience, that would just been a single run.
Can see the wicketkeeper Mary Wambui hands akimbo in frustrations, wondering, did you have to do that? Did that just happen from you? But as we said, you dust yourself.
Back to Wangare. At this time, less pressure for a single. At this time, a lot will be needed from Kenya. Their body language tells it all. Akimbo is quite eminent among Kenyan fielders. Hands on their waist. And it's a big match for them. They need to win this match and hope that run rate will work for them. But as it is at now, it's becoming difficult for them. Their spirits are down.
And 70 of 82 balls seems so manageable for the Ugandans. They're just taking it easy, ball by ball. Can see Team Kenya, they're not happy with what they're doing now. Look so frustrated. Mary, the wicketkeeper, doesn't mind which style she throws the ball. As long as it gets to the stump, that is her goal. Been able to see her throw a ball, see if it's some football, some handball. And after 7 overs, the score is at 40-1, and the Ugandans require 68 runs off 78 balls. Coming to ball from the Professor Wangari Maathai side is Esther Wangari.
She's continuing after her first over.
Proskovia currently at 32 runs of 25 balls with 3 fours and 2 sixes. Kelvin Awino, 6 runs of 11 balls, 3 fours and 2 sixes.
In June 2019, Uganda came up against Mali, and Uganda scored 314 for 2. And guess what? Praskovia Alako scored 116 from 71 balls for 15 fours and raw sixes. So she's really been there. She's proved that I have what it takes to play this game. Good cut shot from Awino. Pushing hard. Good work from Flavia. Saved 2 runs. And in that match, there were also 100 from Rita Musamali, scoring 103 with also 15 boundaries. All these girls are here. Rita is yet to come. Praskovia Lako, she's in the middle currently on 34 from 29 balls. It's a good pull sweep shot from Kevin Awino. And that's the end of over number 8. Ugandan 44 for 1, requires 64 from 72 balls.
Coming back to ball, continue with her second over. Her third over is Flavia Atieno from the city center end. So far, Flavia has managed to bowl 2 overs, no maiden, of 8 runs, no wickets.
Uganda currently scoring at 5.5. It's a good just there. Poor fielding.
Oh, bad
Bad
throw.
throw. There was a chance there. There's a bad throw from Monica. She's done so well to collect that ball, but the end result wasn't what Kenya wished for.
To those who might be joining us, this is the quadrangular T20 women's tournament being held here at the Nairobi Gymkhana, Kenya's city center. Sub-boundary. Proskovia Lako is here to finish Team Kenya. A superb batting, leaving nothing to chance. Oh, end of a streak. Esther Wangare finally redeems herself, having dropped her earlier. She's finally redeemed herself and was able to get that catch. Finally, Flavia gets her first wicket of this innings. And Proskovia is out. 38 runs of 31 balls, 4 fours and 2 sixes. The smiles on the Team Kenya side seems to be coming back, getting the destroyer out. And coming in for Uganda is Janet Mbambazi. At this time, the Ugandans require 59 runs off 68 balls.
Good breakthrough there from Kenya. Needed a wicket as quickly as possible. And Flavia Tieno has managed to do exactly that. Good welcoming boundary from Janet Mbabazi. Flavia tried to stop it, but it was a higher for her. And ball rolled straight to the boundary for a 4. 1 ball to go. Last ball of over number 9. Well played, goal stop. And that's the end of over number 9. Uganda on 53 for 2.
And they will need 55 runs off 66 balls for them to win this game. Can see the captain there talking to Esther and Mary, little team strategy. Esther Wangari coming to bowl her third over from the Professor Wangari Maathai side. Will it make any magic? So far she has gotten no wicket. Will it make any magic? Will it make any change? And the only thing that will save Team Kenya now is getting those wickets.
Yeah, of course, for Kenya to win, they'll need wickets after wickets. That's the only thing that can save them at this particular time. If they'll be able to dry up runs, well and good. But they'll need to come with a number of wickets and put pressure on the Ugandan. Good sweep shot there from Awino. Could they be 2? Pushing for good running from Kevin. Good single from The wicket keeper Kevin Awino moving to 13 runs off 19 balls. Janet Babazi facing her third ball after a good start with a cracking boundary over Flavia Tieno's head immediately after after Uganda lost their second wicket. It's a reverse sweep.
She didn't connect it as she expected, because that would have been a boundary. But the connection was not so well done.
Yeah, there was no fielder on that side, and so any good connection with the bat, with the bat, will have rolled to the boundary at third man. Good piece of fielding from Josephine Boom.
Kevin Awino currently at 14 runs of 20 balls, 1 4 and no 6. And that brings us to the end of over number 10. After 10 overs, the score is 59 for 2. And the Ugandans require 49 runs of 60 balls. The only thing that can save Kenya as of now, wickets, wickets, wickets. The overs are still there for the Ugandans. They still have 10 more overs to go.
Flavia Tieno to continue. Waiting to see, with the absence of Quinta, who are they going to rely to bowl that crucial 4 overs that Quinta bowls. We still have Mollett to bowl. I think she's the only person that has come into the team as a bowler. Another good shot. Good piece of fielding in the deep from Vanessa Adhiambo. Chance there? No. Uganda way ahead of run rate. There's a stamping. Good piece of fielding from Mary Wamboi. Uganda lose their third. Stepped out, trying to hit the ball as hard as she could over bowler's head, but was beaten and missed the ball. And Mary Wamboi was alert to dislodge the bails and give Kenya their third wicket. Uganda 61 for 3 after 10.1 overs.
Butter in.
Coming in for Uganda is Stephanie Nampina.
That was a very big wicket for Kenya. Janet looked threatening, especially when she opened Her first ball, 4. Then there was a try to a reverse sweep that she didn't connect. So she looked like she had come to wrap it up quickly as possible. And so it's a very big wicket for Kenya. Good start from Stephanie.
The last game she played, she managed to get 4 runs. And usually most of her maximum runs come from the covers. And let's see, will she still replicate the same here again today? Flavia currently at over number 3.4. She's been hit for 20 runs and she's managed to get 2 wickets. That was magnificent. Very well taken. Daisy Wairimo there. Can see the smile on her face. And Kelvin is out. Kevin Awino is out at 14 runs of 21 balls, having 1 4 and no 6 whatsoever. Flavia doing the most from her bowling. And coming in for Team Uganda is Rita Musamali. Her last innings, she managed to score 25 runs. Let's see, will she be able to score the same here or actually higher than that? She's played 5 matches so far in this tournament, managing to score 25 runs. Rita Musamali comes in for the Ugandan side.
Those are 2 quick wickets for Kenya. And after 11 overs, Uganda are on 62 for 4. Require 46 from 54 balls.
Coach Dan, I think just as I had previously mentioned, the only thing that will save Kenya for now is just getting those wickets as quickly as possible, because the Ugandans still have the favor of the overs. Looking at what they require now, very less change of bowling there coming from the Professor Wangari Maathai side is Daisy Wairimo.
The first time Daisy's bowling. So I knew they needed somebody who's going to come and bowl that spell. And they've turned to Daisy. It's long since she bowled there.
There was a rumor that she came into the team as a fielder.
Yeah, if you don't score and you don't bat, if you don't score and you don't bowl, then of course you have to be in that team as a fielder. Good start from Daisy, but knocked to mid wicket. Sorry, to third man for 2. As you're saying, Kenya needs wicket after wicket after wicket to save this match. Good delivery. Good start from Daisy so far. Kenya will need a number of similar balls and put pressure on the Ugandans.
The girls are lucky getting support. You can see a number of fans who've come to support the team here. Actually seen a Kenyan legend, Thomas Odoyo, as well here, the Nairobi Gymkhana, coming to support the girls.
Yeah, since yesterday, the number of fans has been impressive. And probably because being a weekend, people prefer being with a member of their families. And so the best place to be this afternoon is at the Nairobi Gymkhana. Good work once again. 3 runs so far from 4 deliveries from Daisy.
But then again, Coach Dan, I think as cricket, they need to come up with a strategy of filling up this field and at least getting it to halfway, having fans come support this beautiful game. Because outside there, you ask somebody about cricket and all they know is, they tell you, is Tikolo still playing? Is Odumbe still playing? So they still don't have, there's no know-how of the game outside there. Maybe Cricket Kenya needs to come up with strategies and ensure that this game is known outside there for us to manage to get fans coming to this to the Gymkhana and all other cricket fields to come and support the team. And after 12 overs, the score is 66-4, and the Ugandans require 42 runs of 48 balls. The just concluded over, Daisy was hit for 4 runs, no wicket. Melvin Idambo is back again. She's so far bowled 2 overs, being hit for 18 and no wicket. Will she manage to get a wicket this time round? Will it be a maiden? Let's watch and see.
Melvin has gone back to her bowling end, where she has been bowling from since the beginning of the tournament. And so probably that's where her luck is.
Maybe that's her lucky charm or her lucky side.
There was an edge there. The keeper was beaten with that thin edge, sorry. Uganda trying as much as they can not to get to a runner ball, because a runner ball will put them under pressure. Good fielding from Daisy. End of over number 13. Uganda are on 70-4.
Requiring 38 runs of 42 balls. Ritam Samali currently at 4 runs of 9 balls, no 4 and no 6s. Stephanie Nampina 5 runs of 6 balls, no 4, no 6s. Coming in for her second over from the Professor Wangari Maathai side is Daisy Wairimu. At one point, she captained the team.
Good piece of fielding from Molette, playing her first match today. She has been in the team, but doesn't get those opportunities. And today she's just proving that she's got what it takes. That's a fumble from Sharon Juma. So far, so good from Daisy. But that doesn't matter. What Kenya needs at the moment is wicket. Because with 6 overs to play, Uganda will have that 1 over that they'll decide, let's go for it. Spoke too soon about her bowling. And that's a wide.
And that is exactly what Kenya needs not to have at this particular time, especially for this game. Those extras are going to cost them.
Fine fielding in the deep from Ateno Flavia. Daisy running through the balls just to try and put pressure and settle the Ugandans. Another fine ball from Daisy, but Ugandan managed to pick a single. That's the last ball of the over. And after 14 overs, Uganda are on 76 for 4.
They require 33 runs off 37 balls. Starting to get tighter and tighter here. Will they manage to beat it? Will they manage to defend? Team Kenya defend. I can hear the coach shouting commands from the bench and telling them, don't want those boundaries. Ensure they don't get those boundaries. Currently, Rita Musamali is at 6 runs of 11 balls and Stephanie Nampina is at 8 runs of 10 balls. Coming in to bowl her last over is Melvin Idambo.
That's a brilliant shot from Stephanie Nampima. Eases now pressure on them and transfers the pressure to the Kenyan side, who still have a long way to go if they have to salvage something in their 5th month of the tournament. It's been a tough one for Kenya with the absence of Captain Quinta Aoko. Once again, along the ground, pushing for 2, and Uganda are safely made 2. Could this be the over that they wanted to score at least 10 runs? So far, 6 runs from this over with 2 balls to play. This could be the over that could turn the match into Ugandan's favor.
Coach Dan, maybe you put us on the loop. What does it mean for Kenya winning this game? What does it mean for Ugandans winning this game?
Already, Uganda has played 4 matches. This is their 5th match. They've lost 1. Same to Kenya. A fantastic shot. Cut all the way to the boundary. This is the over that Uganda really needed. 11 so far from this over with 2 balls to play. Yeah, just to answer your question is that both teams have played 4 matches. This is their 5th match. Whoever wins today will top the pool. And it will make a must-win match tomorrow for both teams, for whoever will lose. But if whoever wins today, then they'll have an easy time playing their 5th match, their 6th match tomorrow. So bounced. Those are 11-12 runs from that over. And that brings score to 88 for 4, 20 needed from 31 balls.
Such an expensive over it's been. Daisy coming from the Forest Road end to come and try and salvage the situation. Will she be able to do it? So far, she's managed to bowl 2 overs, no maiden. She's been hit for 10 runs and no wickets. Rita Musamali facing. She's currently at 10 runs off 13 balls. Ugandans are leaving nothing to chance, hitting everything. And in Greek we say ni dakika za lala salama. These are the last minutes where you can't manage to gamble on anything.
Here is a time when Kenya wishes they could have capitalized on the middle overs, probably from over 14 to 18. Those are two runs there. This is a time that Kenya wishes at least between over number 13 when Veronica and Sharon were in the middle, they could at least scored more runs, because the scores would have been different, could have been at least 130 plus, and still could have made it possible for Kenya to be competitive at this particular time. That's good batting from Ugandan side, making Kenya toil to save those, to cut the singles.
It was during those overs between 14 and 17 where we actually even had the coach say, Chapa ama utoke, hit that ball, get out of there. But they didn't know how to get out of there, so they had to do the latter. It's another boundary of Daisy's delivery.
Yeah, I still don't understand how you can get in to get out. So even that message comes to you, it's difficult to apply it. Hit or get out. So I still don't get it. But anyway, that is over. Kenya still needs, they have 26 balls to stop Uganda from scoring 12 runs.
Can see Daisy under pressure the moment you start seeing her rubbing her hands, 2 sweaty hands under pressure. TV shots being put into use here. That's a boundary. At this point, Ugandans require 8 runs of 24 balls. 8 of 24. That means even if they decide in an over, just going to get 2 runs or 3 runs, they'll still get to where they are. But this is a game of cricket. We say until the last ball is bowled, that's when you're able to determine are you winning the game or not. After 16 overs, the score is at 100 for 4, and the Ugandans require 8 runs in 24 balls. Coming in to bowl from the city center end is Lavender Idambo. So far, she's managed to bowl 2 overs, being hit for 9 runs and getting 1 wicket. Oh! 6 runs. The joy on the Ugandans bench. The dance. At this point, they're so comfortable. This one is a win for them. Team Kenya, hands akimbo, frustration written all over their faces. Another 6. Another 6, and it's a dance from the Ugandan side. And here at the Nairobi Gymkhana, Ugandans beat Kenya. The Migingo Derby. Uganda on the bragging rights. Can see the captain, Team Uganda, very excited and very happy. Uganda with the bragging rights of the Migingo Derby. Kenya back at the center there, trying maybe to ask themselves, what is it that we did wrong? Can see the frustration on their faces. At one point they got this game, and Uganda has managed to win this game by 6 wickets. Had earlier said that all that was going to save them was for them to get as many wickets as possible and as fast as possible. Unfortunately, they didn't, and so Uganda win this game by 6 wickets. The crowd here at the Nairobi Gymkhana, the Kenyans, they also look a little bit disappointed. But what matters is they came to support the girls. They came to support the ladies. It's end of the first game here on Sunday, end of the first game, and Ugandans win by 6 wickets. Ugandans win by 6 wickets. Seeing Proskovia Aoko scoring 38 runs of 31 balls, 4 fours and 2 sixes. Also another high score that we've seen here was that of Mary Wamboi, managing to score 31 runs of 38 balls and 4 fours, and also Stephanie Nampima scoring 30 runs of 17 balls. Under the bowling side, we've managed to see Flavia bowl 4 overs, being hit for 20 runs and getting 3 wickets. Janet Mbambazi of Uganda, 4 overs, no maiden, being hit for 9 runs and 1 wicket, and Evelyn Anyimpo of Uganda bowling 4 overs, getting 1 maiden, being hit for 22 runs and 1 wicket. First match of the day, Kenya versus Uganda, the Migingo Derby. Ugandans carry the bragging rights, winning by 6 wickets. Logging off the studio, it's Charity Wamboi.
Wamejipeana hii game wangefaa kushinda. Na makocha wao wamekaa tu hapa. Wamekaa tu.
Thank you very much. And last question. You've got Tanzania. What do you think about that match from last match? As you prepare to go to very much. Good luck. Now the winning captain, calls your record. Our second winner is Kenya. And any strategy, to change the strategy, we are going to the same kind of a strategy. Score 107. Are you comfortable with that considering you dropped around 4 catches?
I was very comfortable with it because we just didn't fly per over and dropping a catch is like in cricket you can drop a catch but as long as you know even then they dropped our batter who later won the score and that was the team so I believe it's cricket.
In short, the team that drops better catches loses the match.
Teams that drop good batters always have to chase the ball.
A last question. Probably if you could give the three other teams the secret of those sixes, there's a lot of power hits in Uganda. Probably will give us the secret.
Our second that it's just personal motivation.
Thank you very much. And now, with this win, are you in the final? Thank you very much, and good luck. Now to the player of the match. It was a bit tough to choose one today. We've got one who scored 38 from 31 balls, with 4 fours and 2 sixes. And we've got another one who scored 30 from 17 balls with 1 4 and 2 sixes. But player of the match is for her 38 from 31 balls, and opener Praskovia Alapo. It's going to be handed over the MVP award from former Kenyan wicketkeeper Tariki Kubal. Let's go there. Congrats. Second MVP against Kenya. Is this your easy team to play? Remind us the secret of those big hits. Thank you very much, and good luck in your matches. Thank you very much, and see you after for the next match, Tanzania versus Qatar.
I think so, done. Rolling, I think done. No, they will roll. They will roll. They will roll. I don't know what else our callers want. Same, ma'am. More patches, more tries. Anyway, we will go for the warm-up. Let's take
2022. Second game of the day, Qatar versus Tanzania. Here is the match ref, Mr. Dennis Angara and Joseph Karuri. Sorry. Thank you very much. And time for the toss. It is Tanzania win the toss and elected to bat. Ni siku njema hapa katika uwanja wa Nairobi Gymkhana. Mechi hii ni mechi ambayo unatarajia kushinda ifikapo katika fainali. Je, ni mambo gani ambayo utazingatia kuhakikisha kuwa unashinda mechi hii?
Nitazingatia kucheza vizuri, kucheza pale kwenye kiwango chao.
Jana tuliona uliweza kumshinda Uganda, ambayo ilikuwa mechi kubwa kwako. Je, tutaona jambo kama hilo tena hapa leo? Kila la heri, asante sana. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Nairobi Gymkhana. So far, you have not won any game. Is it the game that you're going to make a turnaround with and surprise us? Thank you very much and all the best. See you later. Also reminded that today is the Qatar National Day, so we are going to celebrate them before we start the game. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to this game, Tanzania versus Qatar. Tanzania won the toss and elected to bat. Thank you very much. Chicha Boy is my name. Second game of the day today. Qatar versus Tanzania. Can see Qatar there. Told it's their national day back at home. They had to commemorate it here as well. Tanzania won the toss and elected to bat first. Very hot, this part of the country. No signs of rain anytime soon. So not expecting any game to be washed away. It's also an interesting thing, there'll be no DLS, which is such a headache for most captains and for most teams, because usually it doesn't favor those who want to be favored. It exactly does the opposite. Qatar versus Tanzania. In all the games Qatar have played, they've lost all of them. Looking forward to maybe they have a turnaround here today. Welcome into the commentary box. Chicha Wambo is my name, and on my left is Anjere.
Thank you, Chicha, for welcoming me in. We can see Qatar players walking into field, and we can see our veteran umpire there, David Odhiambo. And karaoke. Yeah, earlier on, Tanzania won the toss and elected to bat first. Here we go through the Qatar team list. We have Aisha, Shireen, Tropticale, Rochelle, Queen, Shruti Ben, Hiral Agawal, Sachi Dawan, Sarina, Sadiki, Angelina Mari, Sabija, Panayan, Alina Khan, and the 12th man or 12th woman is Davinanda.
Next time.
It's a very hot afternoon, but with a bit of cloud.
The ball is from this side or this side? Right arm over.
So wherever you are in Nairobi, I hope you're enjoying the weather.
Right arm over.
Tanzanian openers, we have Saum Tai and Fatuma Kibasu, ready to take on the Qatar bowlers. Opening the bowling from Qatar is none other than Angelina Mari from the Forest Road end.
Anjere, maybe at this time it will be appropriate for me to ask you, what's your prediction like?
My prediction is Tanzania to win, since they beat Uganda yesterday.
How many runs precisely or roughly?
I can predict for this game, Tanzania having to bat first. They're in command to put a 150 plus total. And I don't think Qatar batting will finish the overs. So my prediction is 150 plus.
At the end of the 20 overs, we shall revisit.
Good shot there by Saum.
Remember, today we have also the Football World Cup finals. Maybe let's see if your bet is going to be in line, and hope even come evening your bet will still be in line. Argentina versus France. Let's wait and see.
Everyone is hoping for Messi to lift that trophy because everyone knows he's the best that the football world has ever produced. Very talented, very disciplined, and has all the skills that a player can have. Good shot there. Poor fielding by Angelina Murray, and the ball races towards the long on for a single.
Can see Team Kenya still around here, maybe to see the kind of bowling that Qatar is bowling, and strategies later in the day get to come back tomorrow bigger and better. Today they've lost against Uganda in the Migingo Derby. So wait and see what they will do tomorrow.
Yeah, and having lost that game, Kenya have put themselves in a very tight position because they have to win between them and Tanzania for them to have any chance to progress to the finals.
Do you remember Tanzania yesterday? They really portrayed very good cricket here against Uganda. So it's going to be a very tough day for Kenya tomorrow.
And Kenyans are hoping the Qatarians win this match for them to be in a good position. But the way Tanzanians have been playing, I think so far they are the best.
It's a boundary.
Saum tie on strike, having hit a boundary the previous ball. Another good drive there toward the long off. Tanzanians are running really well. They get 2 runs.
The long off there decided to use her feet. Doesn't matter what you use to stop the ball, as long as it doesn't pass you, that is what is important.
And at the end of the first over, the score is 10 for the loss of no wicket. 10 and over can lead us to 200. Charity?
I think at this point it will be very safe off my side not to give any predictions whatsoever, so that if viewers fail, I can have something to laugh about and get to really tell you, oh, your scores are bad. But anyway, let's wait and see.
Charity, predictions are always there. I remember when the World Cup started, people were saying Brazil gonna win the World Cup, but unfortunately, they lost at the quarters. So it's good to predict. Maybe you can be right or wrong, but it's a point for argument at some point.
I think that kind of frustration is what is making me not predict, because all my teams are out of the World Cup now. They left so early. So I don't want to take any chances.
I heard that you were supporting Qatar at the World Cup.
Absolutely.
Very good ball there by Hiral. Bowling from the city end.
Fatuma Kibasu facing that ball.
Well played there, and a quick single by Fatuma Kibasu and Saum Tai. Good running between the wickets.
They maximized from that fumble by Rochelle.
Coming round to you.
But if there's one thing I will that is very eminent here, is as much as Qatar has not won any game out of this tournament or from the games that have been played, they still have that sportsmanship spirit. They are coming head high, ready to give their best. Just that the stakes are not on their side, but they've not shrugged at any one given point, and they are ready to come and give the best no matter the scoreline.
Yes, and Qatar so far have played some good cricket, including Aisha, Rochelle. We've seen Hiral bowling really well. And also Angeline Marie coming in the middle order and getting some good knocks there.
Saum did not just connect that very well. If at all she had, I think that would be a four, quick four, very hard heated. Unfortunately, she just did not connect that well.
That ball was, I think, far away from her. If she could have just left it, it could have been given a wide by the umpire. Good running between the wicket. The ball was pushed toward the mid-on by Saum. And the fielder did very well to bring it back.
After 2 overs, the score is 12 for no loss of a wicket. This game, Tanzania won the toss and they elected to bat. Angeline Marie coming back to bowl again. In her first over, she was hit for 10 runs and no wicket. Maybe she's coming back again to reduce those runs, get a maiden, or even maybe get a wicket. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, for Qatar to restrict Tanzanians to a respectable total, I think they have to get these openers early, because the first game they played between these two sides, the Tanzanian openers, that is Saum Tai and Fatuma Kibasu, destroyed them, and which the scores went to 166. That was a good shot, driven on the offside for a boundary by Saum Mtai. Being hit for a boundary for the first ball, it gives the bowler Angeline Marie pressure to bowl the next 5 balls. So let's see how she's gonna come back. Another good shot there.
Will it be a boundary?
No, there's a fielder, Hiral, I think. That's very well. But all in all, Tanzania managed to get 2 runs there. Good cricket all round. Tanzanians having beat Ugandans yesterday, they are psyched. And they know, or they feel, it is their game to lose. Good shot, driven back to the bowler. The bowler does well. Angelina Marie does really, really well to stop it. Good shot there, but there's a fielder underneath it. Oh, it goes all the way for a fast boundary. That was a huge 6 by Saum Tai. She's in control. The third over, she's already hit on a 6.
Can see the smiles on the Tanzanian bench, all excited. At this point, I can comfortably say we might get to the score that you had predicted. If it continues this way, we might get there, but I'm not committing to it.
Look at Saum. 20 runs of only 11 deliveries. Good batting from her, positive batting. Good ball by Angelina Marie. Good comeback there. And Saum Mtai respects it and just drives it at the silly extra covers there. Bad delivery. It has been driven towards the offside for a single.
The fielder. And after 3 overs, the score is 25 for no loss. So far, Angelina Mari has bowled 2 overs. She's been hit 23 runs, no wicket, no maiden. Hiral has bowled 1 over, been hit for 2 runs, no wicket, no maiden.
Current run rate at 8.33. Projected score at 167.
Can say it. Also see Saum there doing so well. She's at 21 runs off 13 balls, 2 fours and 1 6. And Fatuma at 3 runs off 5 balls. The scoreboard here is going to have a very heavy score. Big numbers on the board.
Saum Tai on strike. Hiral to bowl her second over. Driven toward the offside for a single. Fatuma Kibasu on strike.
She's currently at 3 runs or 5 balls.
Good shot there, driven toward the long off. The fielder there fumbles it, and the ball races away to the boundary rope. Poor fielding there by...
And you can see Hiral so disappointed. Hans Akimbo, same to the keeper. Hans Akimbo, very disappointed. They just can't afford that. Cannot imagine that just happened.
Yeah, Aisha will regret that. It looks very simple for her, but she took it very pedestrian. Good shot. That was a poor delivery, and it has been pulled away for to the square leg boundary.
The other thing, I think Tanzania in this game, they're looking forward to, personally for them, they're looking forward to score as many runs as possible at individual levels for them to get maybe player with the most runs at the end of the tournament. And this is the game they're going to maximize on that.
Yeah, Fatuma Kibasu was not getting a lot of balls, but now she has started hitting them very well. Currently, she's on 11 on 7 deliveries and still on strike. This partnership is very lethal. Good ball there. Fatuma managed to put it away for a single. Hit. Oh, poor fielding there again by Angeline Murray. It was hit away by Saum Tai through the offside, and Angeline Murray didn't do very well and missed it, and the ball went all the way to the boundary rope. That is the end of over number 4, and the score is 39 for no loss.
Having Saum at 26 runs and Fatuma at 12 runs of 9 balls.
Tanzanians are going at almost 10 and over, 9.75, which is very good for them.
Giving them a projected score of 195. Coming into ball from the Professor Wangari Maathai end is Shaunab Bahudr. in this tournament. She's bowled one wide in 3 overs. So that tells us she's such a good bowler. She's not giving any extras apart from one that she's given, and she's 100% on the top order of wickets. So let's wait and see. All the games she's played, she's managed to get 2 wickets. Let's see and wait and see. Will she do the magic here today?
Let's not forget that she's facing Fatuma Kibasu and Saum Tai, who are on form currently. She starts with a wide ball, and the keeper misses. Those are 2 extra runs there. Not good for Qatar's side.
She has decided to change the side. She felt maybe the side she was bowling from was the problem. Decided to come over to the other side and see whether what she's been practicing will work.
I think the first ball she bowled to Fatuma Kibasu, who was a right-hander, and this second ball she's bowling to Saum Tai, who dispatches the ball toward the boundary there.
If I were asked, I would have told her remain where you are.
Left and right hand combination all the time brings a major problem. In fact, to girls cricket, it's so difficult sometimes to bowl in one area because you're bowling to different people, right hand and left hand. So I know it will really disturb her.
The main umpire there, Mr. David Pamba.
Good shot. Driven through extra covers, and it's racing all the way to the boundary. Pure talent there. Good shot. You can't expect more from her. Wow. This is Saum Tai doing what she does best. 2 balls, 2 boundaries.
And I'm wondering what's going on in Sharhinwab's mind at this time. Can see her looking at the ball. Maybe she thinks the ball is the problem.
Good delivery there, and Saum Tai decides to leave it. Poor delivery, and the umpire decides it's a no ball. It's a no ball because the bowler bowled out of the wicket. That's a free hit. When the bowler bowls outside the wicket, then it automatically becomes a no ball, not a wide ball. Good shot there, driven toward the offside for a single. We've seen the veteran umpire there, David Odhiambo, who knows all the rules or all the laws of the blue book there.
I think David Odhiambo is one man who's been the ladies' cricket for such a long time. Can also see former ladies coach Dan Okinyo on the extreme side of the field there, watching the action here at the Nairobi Gymkhana. With him, he is in the company of George Owino, coach from Pirates, a development side from Nakuru, and Mr. David Asiji, the current assistant coach of the ladies national team Kenya.
That was a very good shot, which was dispatched toward the third man. And that is the end of over number 5. The score is 53 for no loss. Tanzanian currently are going at 10.60 and over. And Saumtai on 35 of 20 deliveries, and Fatuma Kibasu on 14 of 11 deliveries. Qatar make another change, and Shireen into the attack from the city center.
After 5 overs, having a projected score of 212.
Charity, as I told you, Tanzanians gonna put a maximum score of around 200. Maybe I was saying 150 plus, but the way things are going, we can have 180 easily. But we're gonna decide that after the power play, because now the fielders are still restricted. So let's see after this over what the captain gonna do. Back into action. That's a wide delivery. Rochelle starts with a wide.
In all the matches she's played, she's managed to get 6 wickets. Rochelle coming in from the city center end. She's a right arm leg break.
Good bowling from her. But I know Saumtai won't wait for long before she dispatches her for a boundary. Another top delivery. Rochelle started with a wide, but now I can see she's gaining momentum. Good shot there, but it's a chance. Oh, drop catch. It looked very easy, but unfortunately it was put down.
I think she lacked the basics. See her fingers pointing up. Somehow her eyes were not on the ball. That would have been such a major wicket. Unfortunately, they drop it. Hope they will not regret at the end of it. We've been able to see you drop somebody when they're still having a very little score, and at the end of it all, they end up punishing you, the team at whole.
Good delivery. Fatuma Kibasu tries a cheeky shot there, but the Qatarians on the field now are very agile. Let's not forget Saumtai was dropped on 35. Let's keep note of that, because I can see if she's gonna continue like this, she's gonna have a big score here. Chance. Missed again. That was poor running, no communication for the batters there. And it could have given Qatar a breakthrough. Good delivery, punched toward the extra cover area, and the fielder does well to stop it. That is the end of over number 6, and the score is 55 for no loss. That is the best power play we have witnessed so far.
That over has managed to see Qatar reduce the projected score of Tanzania from 212 to 191.
Bowling change, right arm over.
Sabija into the attack from the Forest Road end.
Can see her trying to ensure everybody stands at the rightful place. She's not leaving anything to chance. She just has to ensure that everybody is standing where she is supposed to be standing.
She starts with a very good delivery. It was aimed at the center stump, but Fatuma Kibasu does well to wave it off.
The 5 matches she has played, she's managed to get 1 wicket.
Good cut shot there. Goes towards extra cover for a boundary. That was superb shot by Fatuma Kibasu.
That brings Saum tie at 36 runs. Saum tie at 36 of 24 balls. She has 5 fours and 1 6.
Another good shot there. Tracing towards the long on boundary, but the fielder Sachi does really well to stop it.
Middle 45, 45.
Pulled away,
Come on!
and it goes all the way to the boundary. Good shot there.
Come on, man. Go on, man. Come on.
Another slap shot there, but there's a fielder who does really well to stop it, but they managed to get 2 runs there. Saum Tai playing very positively since the inning started and currently playing on 42 of only 26 deliveries. Another well-driven ball, and Sabija does well to stop it, but unfortunately she misfumbles for a single.
All of you.
That is the end of over number 7. The scores are 68 for no loss.
Having Saum tie at 43 runs of 27 balls, she's hit 6 fours and 1 6. Fatuma Kibasu at 20 runs of 16 balls, she's hit 3 fours and no 6.
It seems it's a strategic timeout.
Yes, the coach maybe has sent some info, a memo that needs to be read to them, and they need to clearly understand exactly what the coach has to tell them. Maybe for them to reduce on the runs or maybe get more wickets and restrict Tanzania. Let's see when they're coming back what they will offer. Currently, the projected score has gone down and it's at 194.
Yeah, it's so hot, so Qatar players getting some water there, and even Tanzanian batters, Saum Mtai and Fatuma Kibasu having a break.
But the good thing is that it's a little bit breezy. Can see Mr. David Othiambo telling them, we don't have the time. Please get back to the field of play.
And there they go again. Let's see if that break will do good to the Qatar players. Saum tie on strike. Good shot there. Cut toward point for a single. Rochelle into a second over. Shot ball. Punch away towards the extra cover. Bad fielding there by the wicket keeper. And she gives another run. That was a poor delivery by Rochelle. Good shot, swept toward the square leg boundary. And it goes all the way. Good execution by Fatuma Kibasu. Good cricket by these openers. Tanzanians are going at 10 runs and over.
With a projected score of 200 runs. Currently having Fatuma at 26 runs off 18 balls.
Good delivery. Fatuma Kibasu does well to put it away for a single, which brings Saum Tai on strike. She's currently on 44 of 20 deliveries. Let's see if she's gonna get it to the half century. Well played there. Good delivery by Rochelle. Good shot. Pressing towards the boundary rope. The fielder does well to stop a boundary, but couldn't stop Saum Tai to get 2 vital runs there.
And after 8 overs, the score is 78 for no loss. Having Saum Tai at 46 runs and Fatuma Kibasu at 27 runs. The projected score is 195.
It seems Qatar players are out of ideas now. Being smacked for 78 inside 8 overs. It's a big concern. And to make it worse, they've not got even a single wicket. And the way it's hot outside here, I'm just wondering what the coach is thinking at the dugout. Sabija to bowl a second over. The first one went for 12 runs.
Yes, 12, no wickets.
Good shot there. Pressing towards the boundary rope. A fielder does very well. That is Sachi.
And Shruti was right behind her to cover her up in case she fumbled.
which still results to 2 vital runs and brings Saumtai a swing and a miss by Fatuma Kibasu.
The keeper was quick to stump.
Swept away. And it's racing all the way to the boundary. What a shot by Fatuma Kibasu. It was a loose delivery, angling toward the leg side, and Fatuma didn't have had time to just put her bat there, and the ball raced towards the fine leg boundary. Good delivery there by Sabija.
Saum on strike, and she's 4 runs shy of half a century. No run there.
Saumtai does very well to hit the ball toward the boundary rope for a single. And that's bring the end of over number 9. The scores are 86 for no loss.
Having Fatuma Kibasu at 34 runs of 23 balls and Saum Tai at 47 runs, 3 runs shy of half a century of 32 balls. The projected score has gone down a little bit and it's at 191 for now.
Rochelle to continue. Fatuma plays it very well toward the covers for a single. And she goes to 48. This is the best strike rate so far. Good shot, driven along the ground toward the long on for a single.
And being reminded that in this tournament, Saum and Fatuma have...
Pull it away. And that's a 50 for Saum Tai. It was a not a good delivery, and Saum Tai didn't hesitate to pull it away towards the mid-wicket boundary. Good innings from her. She was dropped on 35, and now see what she's doing. She's destroying the Qatar bowlers. And she's not done yet. So we can see even maybe 100. You never know.
Yes, and also by the fact that the two of them have the highest partnership run rate this tournament.
Chance! Chance! Dropped. It was hit with a lot of power towards the bowler. Rochelle managed to put her hands on the ball, but unfortunately the ball went down. It seems she's had some injuries there.
That was hot. See the umpire asking her, "Are you okay? Will you continue?" And she has said, "I'm here to do this." Takes the ball again. She's back to the run-up.
Good drive there. She's not even tired. Another good ball there, and it has been driven along the ground toward the long off for 2 runs. The fielder there misfields. Another solid drive there by Saum. Drives towards the long off for a single. It can't get better than this.
And after 10 overs, the score is 97 for no loss of any wicket, having Fatuma Kibasu at 35 runs of 24 balls and Saum Tai at 57 runs of 37 balls. Projected score currently at 194. Can still see Rochelle there, still trying to convince herself that she's okay, but seems the catch was so hot and the heat was so hot that she just couldn't bear it. Are we seeing a situation? Will she accept to come out of the field of play and go seek medical attention? Let's wait and see.
At this rate, Tanzanians are putting themselves in a better position for the finals now. It's a good practice match for them. Alina Khan to ball and does the magic. The ball turned really sharp and it went to dismantle the stumps of Saum Tai.
This is the first wicket for Alina Khan in this tournament. And it happens that it is that magic wicket that comes to break this partnership. Saum Tai is out. 57 runs of 37 balls, 6 fours and 2 sixes. And Alina Khan has done the magic for the Qatarians.
Good
Let's
breakthrough.
see. She's not had any wicket since the tournament started, but she has decided, I need to get this big wicket, break this partnership and restrict the Tanzanians. Let's see. Are we looking at a situation where they'll have more wickets? Because as of now, it's only the wickets that will save them. Because if they decide to make the Tanzanian finish all the overs, this score, 200 plus.
New batter is Shufa, who happens to be the wicketkeeper of the Tanzania national side.
Middle. That's over. 5 to play.
Will Shufa continue with the good work that Saum Tai has done?
Come on!
Fatuma Kibasu still batting, and she has done very well, 35 from 24 deliveries. And with that delivery, Shufa is off the strike. with a single there. Pull shot. Pulled firmly towards the boundary, but there's a fielder there does really well to stop it. But Tanzanians did get 2 runs.
Come on, guys, come on, Jet.
Good delivery, it turned, and Shufa did well to put it away toward the third man.
Can comfortably say that Shufa is here to redeem herself. The last game she played, she only managed to get 6 runs, and she's here to prove to the truly that she deserves to be there. She deserves that high order of batting.
Chance. No, it just falls short. And Fatuma gets a single there.
Come on.
Yeah, if Shufa can get the runs on the board, then it can be very good for her, because they still have a game against Kenya tomorrow. Good shot. Pulled toward the mid-wicket area. There's a miscommunication. But Shufa gets back quickly. Yeah, still, Tanzanians have one more game after this, playing against Kenya tomorrow. And Uganda will play against Qatar before we witness a team or teams that will go to the finals on Wednesday morning.
And after 11 overs, the score is 103 for the loss of 1 wicket, having the projected score at 187. That wicket has really done Qatar some good favor and some justice. It has brought down the projected score, and it has lowered down the tempo of the game.
Yeah, but still we have 150 plus on course. I don't think it will be less than that. Aisha into the attack.
New bowler from the city centre end, Aisha. She's played 5 matches and managed to get 1 wicket.
Yeah, Aisha is more of a batter, but we can see she does some bowling also, which is very vital for this Qatar national side.
She fumbled some few balls there, which managed to go for a boundary, making her fielding very costly somehow to the Qatar side. Let's wait and see. Will she be able to redeem herself using the ball?
Time will tell. Good delivery. Big shout, but I think Fatuma Kibasu played the ball. Good cricket by this Tanzanian side. They look young, energetic, and aggressive. Good drive towards the offside. They easily take 2 runs there. Poor fielding. Good shot. Dresses all the way to the onside boundary. The fielder there tried her best to stop it, but unfortunately, it had more power. And it raced all the way to the boundary.
And that brings Fatuma Kibasu to 45 runs, 5 runs shy of half a century, 30 balls.
Good shot again, placed towards the extra covers. The fielder does very well to stop the pace of the ball, but still couldn't stop Tanzanians to get those 2 vital runs. That pushes Fatuma to 47 of 31 deliveries. Good comeback there by Aisha. Bowled straight to the stumps, and Fatuma managed to fend it off.
Aisha is there ensuring that the half a century for Fatuma does not come so easy. She has to work for it using the bat.
That's a wide delivery. Poor delivery, poor bowling from Aisha. Another wide delivery there. Can't bowl on both sides of the wicket. First ball she bowled on the offside, second ball on the leg side. Consistency is not there at all.
She's all over. Let's see, will she be able to redeem herself?
She has 1 ball to go and has already conceded 10 runs. Fatuma Kibasu waiting for her. Will she manage to get a boundary during this delivery? Well driven, but there's a fielder there at covers. She does very well.
And after 11 overs, the score is at 114 for 1 with 7 extras. After 12 overs, the score is at 114 for 1 with Shufa Muhammad at 2 runs of 2 balls and Fatuma Kibasu 48 runs of 33 balls, having hit 6 fours. She's only 2 runs shy of half a century.
Alina into the attack. Slapped away to the covers, but the fielder does well to stop it. They just managed a single there. If the fielder could have missed it, it could have gone all the way to the boundary. Good shot there by Shufa. Put her knees on the ground. Oh, she missed it, but it's a bye. But it was a very good execution by Shufa and challenged the keeper, and the ball raced all the way to the boundary rope. That was very poor by Shufa. She was very far away from the ball and ended up missing it. Another good delivery by Alina Khan. Lazy from Shufa. Cut away toward the point area, racing all the way, but there's a fielder who does very well to retrieve it back. And with that delivery, I welcome Sarah back to the studios. Charity has taken a short commercial break. Another slap shot there toward the mid-off for a single. That brings Fatuma Kibasu on strike, and she's on 49.
At some point in Jerry, the projected total score was around 190, 200. It has gone down to 186. We hope to see Fatuma accelerate more. She's on 49, which is a good score. And we would like to see her go to the end and even score 100.
And with that, that is the end of the 13th over. The score is 121 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Bowling change, right hand over.
Shufa on strike. And Hiral bowling her third over from the city end. Good shot. Oh, the fielder there is not having the best of the days.
Angeline has seen better days on the field. Everything that goes to her is smacked to the boundary. The Tanzanians did not come to play with her.
It will be a long afternoon for Angelina Murray. Oh, the ball kept low and dismantled the stumps of Shufa after hitting a very powerful boundary there. That is the second breakthrough for Qatar.
Score is 121 for the loss of 2 wickets. 125 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Shufa will be very disappointed. She was batting really well, but unfortunately the ball didn't have a bounce and it went all the way to dismantle her stumps.
Coming into bat is a Huda. One thing I love about the Tanzanians is that the show continues. Whether one batter goes, the other one will continue with the show. So we are yet to see more firecracker from the Tanzanian camp.
And that was the thing that was lacking when Kenya played Uganda in the morning. When the wicket fell, then the score could stop moving.
They really placed themselves in a very tricky situation, as tomorrow's game is a do or die for both countries, Tanzania and Kenya. If Tanzania beats Kenya, then the run rate will come in place, and it can go either way. And if Kenya beats Tanzania, then Kenya are through.
So far, I think Tanzanians are playing very good cricket compared to the other countries. And for me, I can predict Tanzanian to the final and win it.
To be honest, cricket is a funny game. All the teams have displayed good cricket. It's just a few mistakes here and there. And for me, it's a tight race.
Good shot from Huda. Just entered into the crease a few seconds ago and driven that ball towards the long off for a single. And it brings Fatuma Kibasu on strike. Wide delivery there by Hiral. Fatuma Kibasu just need a single to reach her second 50.
I hope she's aware because that might just jinx her. You know, normally around here, you don't mention it. You wait until it happens.
That's it. There's a misfield there. And Fatuma Kibasu gets the second 50 for Tanzania. Good cricket by Fatuma Kibasu there. Well-deserved half century of only 35 deliveries. And let's see if she has that energy to continue batting until the end of the innings. That was a poor delivery from Hiral, but Huda just managed to push it away towards the offside for a single.
And at the end of the 14th over, Tanzania are at 129 for the loss of 2 wickets. 6 over remaining, and I feel they need to accelerate at this point.
Alina Khan to continue. In the air, safely lands for a single. Pulled away. There's a fielder there, no? Yeah. Saves. But Tanzanian managed to get 2 runs. It was pulled away toward the onside.
I really feel for Fatuma Kibasu. This is where her fitness will be tested. She has taken a lot of singles in the hot sun. Let's hope she holds on to the end.
I think she's really enjoying this weather because compared to where she comes from, Tanzania is more hotter than the city of Nairobi.
You can see she's really struggling to get to the other end, just jogging. So right now, I think it's time for her to accelerate and try and get the maximum.
That was a slap shot by Huda for a single. I think the dugout should just bring Fatuma Kibasu some water. She seems to be so dehydrated.
Back then, when I would be that tired, I would
What a
make
hit
sure.
there. Chance. Oh, it has been put away by Shufa. Oh, it was a difficult catch we saw. But it just bounced into the hands of Shruti for a boundary.
And I think the ball hit her head. She's being attended to, but she seems to be fine. It's just a bit of concentration with the high catches, and you really need to be very careful and position yourself well for you to be in a position to get that catch. Fatuma gets a life.
Another good hit there. And and the fielder does well to stop that ball.
I think Fatuma should be keen to get more boundaries here, as she's very tired, and at times she will not maximize on the number of runs that are needed because she can't sprint, maybe even coming back for a second run.
They have a very healthy run rate here.
And at the end of the 15th over, it's 139 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Hiral bowling her 4th over. Slapped away. Very good batting there by Fatuma Kibasu. Bisected 2 fielders on the offside, and it went all the way for the boundary.
That was a loose ball, and it was punished for a boundary.
The body language of the Qatari players is not that good. We can see, I don't know if it's Marie. She has already seated, which shows that they've already given up.
Now, this is where resilience is needed from Fatuma Kibasu for her to continue with the momentum. She's only remaining with 4.5 overs for the inning. I'm sure she can do this and give Tanzania a decent score.
That was a loose delivery, but Fatuma Kibasu didn't hit it well.
She never got the connection that he wanted.
Chance, chance, chance. Poor throw by the fielder. And Fatuma managed to get back into her crease.
She still has energy to push for the sneaky singles.
A swing and a miss. It was a good delivery. Angling towards the stumps. And the keeper did well. Big shout, big shout. The keeper misses it. But they get a single. I think Fatuma played that ball. That is the end of over number 16. The scores are 146 for the loss of 2 wickets. Current run rate 9.13. Alina to continue from the Forest Road end. Good shot. Mid-wicket fielder does well. And saves, I think, 2 runs there.
Can see the Qatar ladies are really fighting on the field regardless of the ticking scoreboard.
Good shot there by Huda. There's a misfield. But Shruti does well to recover. Good shot there, stressing all the way to the boundary rope. It was slapped back to the bowler with a lot of power.
You see, this is what I was talking about, Angere. If you feel like one batter has gone out for the Tanzanians and they were a good batter, another one just comes in to prove you wrong and continues with the momentum where the other one left.
Another slap shot there. Same results, but I don't think it will go for a boundary. The fielder, Sachi, does well.
And that will be a wide ball. It was a short delivery, and Fatuma Kibasu was looking to pull it away.
Fatuma tried to sweep it, but she just got an edge to run for a single. Good shot there by Fatuma, but by Huda Mrisho, and it traces all the way to the square boundary.
That was a cross butt that rewarded them with a 4. And at the end of the 17th over, Tanzania are at 161 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Rochelle to continue. Misfield. Angeline Marie is not having the best of her days here. In fact, on this game, she's really struggling to get a hold of the ball. Anytime the ball goes to her, it's either a 2 or a boundary. Slap shot there by Fatuma. And Tanzanians wanted to get 2 runs.
That was a fantastic shot by Fatuma Kibasu. Fighting on, regardless of how she's feeling. I can just imagine.
Good shot there. It goes toward the cow corner. Hey, Angelina Marie does her best, but unfortunately, she misses it and the ball races away to the boundary.
It's like the ball has made a pact with her that I must locate you wherever you are. Oh my.
Good cricket by Fatuma here. I'm really enjoying. She's on 75 of 50 deliveries. Good cricket. Good cricket here. If she can continue like this, then 100 is not far away.
She's only 25 runs shy.
Good shot. Swept toward the square leg boundary.
And she knows that has gone for a 4. She doesn't even attempt to get up and run. She is confident of her shot. Good shot by Fatuma Kibasu. 21 runs to her century.
Now Fatuma is dispatching everything on her side.
I think this is the biggest total, individual total in this tournament.
Yes. And it's good it has been put by Fatuma. Another single.
Lovely cricket from Fatuma Kibasu. Lovely cricket from the Tanzanian ladies. The Qatar ladies are really fighting.
Another sweep shot there by Hudam Risho. And the fielder does well to bring it back.
Two more overs.
At the end of over number 18, the score is 176 for the loss of 2 wickets. Hudam Risho playing on 17, Fatuma Kibasu playing on 80. Rochelle having bowled her 4 overs. She's been hit for 39 runs and has not got any wicket.
Bowling change, Fatima. Right arm over.
Sachi to the attack from the Forest Road end. Fatuma Kibasu on strike. Can she get 20 from this over? She has seen everything. She has faced every delivery here. Shins. Cut away toward the 3rd man boundary. Wow. Wow. The way
Fatuma Kibasu on fire here. She's really going after that century. Only 16 runs shy of a century.
that wasn't a bad delivery, but I think maybe the positioning of the fielder at the 3rd man wasn't at the best.
Do they really have a point?
No, I don't I don't see any point fielder somewhere, so it's not a good fielding position. Good shot there. Driven towards the extra cover, and we have Marie there. Does very well today. Wow. Good energy, I think, after she has been changed. She's doing well.
I love Fatuma's energy. Batting almost all the 20 overs.
Slapped away again towards Marie there. Good fielding by Marie. But she didn't stop them from getting 2 runs. Look at the keeper. Not the best of her yet. This shows how the Qatar side are really tired. I think the solar here in Nairobi is maybe too much. I don't know.
The basics always, whenever you're waiting for a ball as a wicket keeper, you must be behind the wicket.
Another good delivery there by Sachi. Marie does well.
Fatuma Kibasu at 89 of only 56 deliveries.
Chance, no. It lands in a normal, lands toward the third man. For a single.
What happened there?
I think Fatuma wanted to be on strike.
But she's on strike now. She would have taken that single. Make sure that she maximizes with every ball. 11 runs shy of a century.
Good shot. Good shot. Cut towards the point and traces all the way. Fatuma Kibasu 193. Can she really reach 100? And that's the end of over number 19. The score is 190 for the loss of 2 wickets.
A century is beckoning here. Good display of batting from Fatuma Kibasu. She's the star of the day in the inning. On to the last over. Projected score is 200. So I can see you bet with the charity here. You have won that bet, and the Tanzanians have gone past your target even.
Yes, in fact, after I saw the first over, I predicted 200, and I told Charity 200 can be on the cards. And now we can see it's really on the cards. If Fatuma Kibasu can manage to get 100, or she can manage to add 7 runs into her runs here, then 200 will be easily achievable. She's on strike now. She has 5 balls to reach 100, and Tanzania have 191 for the loss of 2 wickets. They still need around 9 runs
2 fours
to
here.
even reach 200.
2 fours here.
I know. I can bet she can definitely get 2 boundaries. This Fatuma has been hitting the ball very well. Look at that. Bisect towards mid-wicket and long on. They get 2 runs. They are tired, but they are still running very well between the wickets, Sarah.
5 runs short of a century. Oh my, exciting times here at Nairobi Gymkhana, where Fatuma Kibasu has shown class in her batting.
If she reaches 100, I think she'll be the only Tanzanian player having reached 100 on a Kenyan soil. Good shot. Good shot. Slapped towards the offside point. And She
Oh
goes
my, oh
to 99.
my. Fatuma. 99. Only one run to 100. Fatuma Kibasu showing experience and responsibility.
All the cameras on Fatuma Kibasu. Good innings so far. 3 balls to play. 99. 197 for the Tanzanian. Let's wait and see this special day, special time for Fatuma Kibasu. All the cameras. Oh, it's a wide delivery.
That will be a wide ball.
We're going to wait a bit.
That 200 also beckoning for Tanzania. This is a huge score that even if a run rate comes into place here, the Tanzanians would have an advantage. They've only lost 2 wickets in this inning, and they're getting a big score.
Here we go. That's 100.
And that's 100 for Fatuma Kibasu.
Good batting for Fatuma.
That is good batting from Fatuma. She has
Magnificent.
shown a lot of class here, and she's an example to so many.
Wow, wow. It will go down to the history books here. Fatuma, the way she was tired, she reached a 50 just a few overs ago, and she has managed to hold on until she has reached a century. That's a milestone for Tanzania. And all in all, even Tanzanians managed to get 200.
200.
Wow. Wow. There's good cricket from the Tanzanians.
Fatuma Kibasu facing the last ball. Oh my. The current run rate is at 10.08.
Last ball of the innings. Good shot. Driven towards the long on for a single. That's it.
101 for Fatuma Kibasu. 201 for Tanzania. Of only 61 balls, Fatuma has shown a lot of class. She has shown who is boss here, and her team will comfortably defend this score. Fatuma has almost half the score for the whole team. They've only lost 2 wickets. This is some good batting from the Tanzanians. Qatar needs 202 runs in their allotted 20 overs to win this match.
Let me quickly go through the Tanzanian innings. Fatuma Kibasu scored 101 from 62 deliveries, including 13 fours. Saum Tai scored 57 of 37 deliveries, including 6 fours and 2 huge sixes. Shufa Muhammad didn't last long. She scored 9 of 9. And Huda Omari scored 20 not out of 13 deliveries. Good show by the Tanzanian batters. On the bowling side, Qatar didn't have the best of the days on the field. As Angelina Murray started bowling, she bowled 2 overs and conceded 23 runs. Hiral bowled 4 overs for 31 runs. She got 1 wicket. Shaheen bowled 1 over for 14 runs. Rochelle Quinn bowled 4 overs for 39 runs. Shabija Panayan bowled 2 overs for 20. Alina Khan bowled 4 overs for 34. She was very expensive, but got to a wicket. Aisha bowled 2 overs for 22 runs. Sachi bowled 1 over for 14 runs. Guys, that's it for the first innings. Let's meet after this short break. Thank you.
need to withdraw by a check, which means Rocky will need to write another check. Yeah, but check iteke pale. Alafu aende andike itoke. Si lazima hii machue. Shida ni it needs two signatories, any two of signatories. Karuri, Rocky or Arlington. So Rocky ni lazima. So Rocky na Arlington ama Rocky na Karuri. Wewe kelele utapiga. Wewe unasema nini? Na kwa bendera la kutoa tu ado.
Hello, good afternoon once again. Welcome to the second inning of the match. Second match of this Sunday between Rwanda and between Tanzania and Qatar.
Qatar will need 202 runs in 20 overs. Let's see, we're looking at a situation where maybe Tanzania will look to get early wickets and finish this as early as possible.
Because sincerely speaking, 202, a target of 202 is a mammoth task for Qatar. If the performance they have put in the last 4 matches is anything to go by, this one is a huge task for them.
On strike for Qatar is Rana and Shaheen Wab.
And that's a good hit towards Tadman. We are still fresh from a maiden century for Fatuma Kibasu. That was a very wonderful knock of 101 not out. Made the Qatar's players move from one place to the other at this Gymkhana Oval. There was no way, they did not find a way to stop her. And she cruised easily with a couple of boundary, a number of singles, and remained unbeaten, which led her team to scoring 201, with that giving Qatar a target of 202 to win from 120 balls. I'm seeing a situation whereby Tanzania will really want to wrap up this quickly so that it can play fairly for them as far as net run rate is concerned. Because if they win this match, they'll be in the same number of points with Kenya, and whoever will have a better net run rate will be at the top. So there's a lot still to play for Tanzania in this match. Coming in, good delivery from Peris Kamunya, beating Shruti Bendrana with a late swing, held comfortably by the wicket keeper. Another fine delivery from Peris. And with that, we come to the end of over number 1. 1 for the loss of no wicket.
Qatar require 201 runs of 112 balls, 114 balls, 201 runs of 114 balls. Over number 1 bowled, and now coming in from the Professor Wangari Maathai side is Agnes Joseph. She has managed to bowl 5 games in this tournament, getting 6 wickets. Let's see, will she continue with the same spell of wickets? And it said that the team wins its matches if at all Agnes Joseph takes 3+ wickets. Let's see today, will that be replicated here, or is it going to be any different? And David Odhiambo there, the main umpire, decides not even the sound is going to make my finger go up. Can do better than that.
Yesterday, Agnes Kwele, when asked about her man of the match performance against Uganda, she just said the reason behind her good performance was reducing the number of wides. So if she's going to reduce the number of wides even today, then Qatar are up for a very, very big battle. This is match number 11 for Agnes Joseph Kwele. She's played 11 matches so far. And has bowled in 11 matches, 180 balls, considered 130 runs with 13 wickets, with the best being 3 for 14, which was yesterday against Uganda. Only 16 years old.
Good bowling there from Agnes. Qatar need 201 of 109 balls.
In the first meeting between these two sides, Kwele picked 2 wickets for 17 runs. And with that is the end of over number 2. Qatar still at 1 for the loss of no wicket. Good bowling from Paris Kamunya, 20-year-old. She's turning 21 years in December 30th. She's played 29 matches, bagged 36 wickets, with the best being 3 for 6. Good piece of fielding. Seemed to have been a confusion there, but luckily they managed to get back home and getting their third run of the inning. Another good delivery from Peris Kamunya. Something funny about something that I've picked with Qatar batting. They start off very well, show some light with their batting, but as soon as they lose 2-3 wickets, then you see a total different side. I'm just hoping, despite this score being huge, they'll treat us to some very good cricket. And with that, we come to the end of over number 4. Over number 3, score is 3-0.
Shruti at 2 runs of 10 balls and Shaheen Wab at 1 run of 8 balls. This time Qatar requires 199 runs of 102 balls.
Well played by Rana. Just hoping that she's going to try and accelerate her inning here, because the more dot balls they play, the difficult it becomes for them to get past this score or even closer to that. So well played. Hesitation, that was a single anywhere. That was a single. But again, probably they're playing with a different plan here. Of either let's just bat through, let's finish the overs. But I doubt that's what Tanzania will be waiting them to do.
We've seen them very cautious. They don't want to take any risky run whatsoever. Oh, it's a fumble. Gets to the boundary. Will the umpire signal? Can see Mr. Odhiambo asking. And it's a boundary. Qatar gets their first boundary of this innings.
Qatar get their first boundary. Hope is a sign of things to come. But that was some poor fielding from the Tanzanian side. So well played, down leg. Qatar comfortably taking that single.
Last ball of the over. After 4 overs, the score is 8. No wickets. Shruti at 2 of 11 balls. Shaheen Wab out 6 of 13 balls. At this time, Qatar requires 194 runs in 96 balls.
It has been a nice weather since day 2 of this tournament. No game has been reduced. No game has been stopped because of weather, of bad weather. It has been smoothly, and we just hope with 2 days to go, we'll continue to be treated with the same kind of weather. Tanzania making bowling change, and new bowler, is Tabu Saidi.
Coming from the city end, Tabu Saidi. I think today, this game, we might see a situation where the captain might want to test all her bowlers, get to see what they are capable of and what best can do. And it's a boundary. Fast ball bowled by Tabu goes for a boundary. Shireen Wab connected that so well. Smacked it so hard. And she got the maximum from it. 4 runs.
That's a good shot. Looked like it was a wide, but Nawab thought, let me just swing my arms, and she connected it to the boundary. Brilliant shot. Took advantage of a loose delivery and thought, let me try if I can connect it for a morale boosting shot, and eventually that's what happened. These 2 balls, Qatar managed to get into double digits, and they're on 16 with 4 balls to play. Played across the line. Tabu Saidi Omari, another experienced bowler. Played 16 matches so far for Tanzania, with 23 wickets on her name, and the best bowling figures of 4 for 8. Another loose ball from Saidi, but then there's another boundary, taking advantage of those poor deliveries, poor balls, and she's taking full advantage of them, dislodging them all the way to the boundary. Morale boosting boundaries to Nawab. As you said before, Charity, the captain might decide with the match against Kenya, let me just take it easy on my bowlers, but I just hope it won't come to affect her as far as net run rate is concerned, because there's a lot to play for in this match.
Absolutely, hoping at the end of it all she's not going to regret that turnover she's having in the bowling, and ensures that she reaps the maximum benefit. It will be very unfortunate for us and also for them at the end of the 20 overs to get to see a whole turnover of this game. So far, Tabu Saidi's over is proving to be very expensive.
Four runs from 4 3 fours from 4 balls. It's been expensive. 12 runs so far. And all the balls that she's been hit for 4 have all been loose balls on the leg side. That's better. Good recovery. Another good shot, rolling all the way to the boundary for another 4. Fourth 4 in this over. 16 from the over. Scores 24 for no after 5 overs.
With Shireen Wab at 22 of 19 balls. That over truly by Tabu Saidi has proven to be very expensive. 16 runs of the over. Quite expensive. At this point, Qatar requires 178 runs in 90 balls. Change of bowling from the Professor Wangari Maathai side. Sheila Shamte comes into bowl. She's managed to bowl 5 matches in this tournament, scooping 3 wickets. Let's see if her spell of wickets is going to continue. Sheila Shamte from the Professor Wangari Maathai and the Nairobi Gymkhana. Oh, going nowhere. Not going to take any risk whatsoever. I think Qatar came into this game with the memo that they have to protect their wicket and they have to play through the 20 overs and they're not going to take any chances from it. Main umpire there, Mr. David Othiambo. Qatar requires 177 runs in 88 balls.
So far, Aisha is the leading batter in Qatar's side with 71 runs from 5 innings. Dropped catch there. Easy catch put down by Fatuma Kibasu. Fatuma Kibasu fresh from 100 runs. First on her name and first of this tournament. She's currently leading the batting chart with 191 runs. Followed by Saum Tai, who has 144. Then we've got all the top 3 batters in this tournament are all from Tanzania, with Kibasu, Mtae, and Omari at 191, 144, and 102. And that's the end of over number 6. Qatar are on 26 for now.
Shruti at 3 runs of 15 balls. Shireen Wab at 23 of 21 balls. This point in time, Qatar requires 176 in 84 balls. It's also proper to mention that today Qatar are celebrating their national day. Happens that they're in Kenya. Come and represent the country. So far in this tournament, they've not won any game. Let's hope this one they give us a surprise and change that notion. Coming in to ball from the city center end. Is Fatuma Kibasu from the city center end. So far in 5 matches, she's managed to get 1 wicket.
Qatar should try as much as they can to rotate strike. There are a number of balls they are not taking. They are not taking singles. I wonder at what point in time will they start rotating strike and look for singles. Good hit from Nawab. That she gets into 24 runs. Hope she's going to continue the same way and probably get a decent score for herself and even for her team.
I think, Coach Dan, is just as you had earlier mentioned, the memo from Qatar is need to finish the 20 overs, protect your wicket at all cost, and ensure that we finish all these overs. That's why maybe we're seeing a little bit hesitation of them when it comes to rotating the strike.
Yeah, because normally expect with that kind of a total, you'll try and score as quickly as possible with the hope that those behind you will continue the same. And that's another loose ball coming from the skipper, but only a single run. In normal circumstances, that kind of a ball would have been dispatched over Harlal Shah stand, but sticking to their technique, maybe that was to be a single.
Maybe it would also be ideal for them, maybe at this point, with such a big score on the scoreboard, to work on that command that we had Team Kenya being given, chapa ama utoke. It's either you hit the ball or you come out. Unfortunately, you told us you don't know how coming out looks like, so let's wait and see.
Yeah. And that's the end of over number 7. Qatar on 29 for no.
With Sharinob at 25 of 25 balls and Shruti at 4 of 17 balls. Qatar requires 173 runs off 78 balls.
Shaila Shamte coming into ball. Her best figures is 1 for 16. Good start there from Shamte. Currently, Flavinia Odhiambo from Kenya is the leading wicket taker with 9 wickets, followed by Sarah Kiteng, Agnes Kwele, Irina Lumo, Melvin, and Queen, all with 6 wickets. That's a very good boundary there coming from Nawab.
That boundary takes Sharinob to 29 runs.
Good piece of fielding from the skipper. She knows what it means to save a single. She knows they still have a battle with Kenya tomorrow, and they need to have a better run rate ahead as they get into that crucial match tomorrow in the afternoon. There's a chance there, up in the air. I won't say it landed in the no man's land, but Tanzania, I think they took it so easy. And Nawab still has more time to stay in the middle and probably get a team closer to 200 and even get herself a good score.
We've been able to see here somebody is dropped and they go ahead and score quite a number of runs. Therefore, I think Tanzania, it's not the time to casually take those catches. If you're coming for them, do it as soon as possible, as fast as possible. And finally, after 8 overs, the score is at 33 for no loss. Sharinwab at 29 runs of 31 balls, Shruti at 4 of 17. And Qatar requires 169 runs in 72 balls. Coming into ball from the city center end, Fatuma Kibasu.
And that's the end of Rana. Brilliantly caught on 4 from 17 balls. Tanzania pick up their first wicket.
Huda did so well that catch. She was not just going to take any chances. And that takes Shruti back to the pavilion. 4 runs of 72 balls. Shruti is back to the pavilion. Can see Shireen Wab there smiling, welcoming her partner there. Maybe she's telling her, just take it easy, have overs, just relax, we got this. Coming in for Qatar is Aisha. She's played 5 matches so far, managing to score 71 runs, the highest being 30 runs.
Good start from Aisha. Played it down on the ground over the keeper's head for a brilliant double. Good way to start, especially at a time when you're playing a very strong side, an strong all-round side like Tanzania. Getting another single there. Probably played just 6 foot in front of Huda, who just held a brilliant catch to dismiss to help Tanzania get their first wicket. On strike now is Nawab. Enjoying, I think, one of her best innings so far. Already she has managed to score a high score. Now that there's a chance there, but stopped. 1 run. Yeah. Shireen Nawab has had a very good knock so far. Prior to this match, she had not scored more than 20 runs, but as we speak now, she's slowly getting into 30s. And that's a 1 bounce, 2 bounce for boundary for Aisha. Aisha knows there's nothing to lose. Make a name for yourself, and that's what she's looking for. 3 balls, she rode in 7 runs. She has nothing to lose. She has a name for herself to keep, name for her country to keep. Well played. Good piece of bowling from the skipper. And that's the end of over number 9, Qatar, 41 for 4. Could see some good piece of batting, despite the score being as big as what we are witnessing now, 202 to win. Need 161, but Qatar are showing no signs of giving up. Probably if they continue the same batting display, they could get to the highest score of probably 100. But all said and done for now, it's Tanzania with all the bragging rights. After Fatuma Kibaso scored her maiden century and the tournament's maiden century with the 101 not out. To continue is Sheila Shamte, who has ended Sharinawa long stay of 32 balls with that clean bowled. And with that, Qatar lose their second wicket in 9.1 overs and score is 41 for 2.
Coming in for Qatar is Sachi. So far she's played 5 matches, managing to score 52 runs and the highest being 27. Sheila has come in with the magic and ensured that partnership that Shireen Wab was creating with Aisha is gone. This point at over number 9.2, Qatar requires 161 runs in 65 balls. Sachi coming on strike.
Sachi Dadwal on strike. 16-year-old still has 3 more years to play for the under-19. Has played 20 matches for Qatar and played 120, has played 20 matches with the highest of 27 with 17 fours.
Coach Dan, as you're aware, ICC has now officially started the Under-19 league, and next year we will see the Under-19 Ladies World Cup go down in South Africa. And I think with the current number of youngsters in the Tanzanian side, it gives them an upper hand, especially when it comes to such a big tournament, if at all they will be attending, unlike what we have here back at home where we don't have an Under-19 side. Think that's an advantage for them?
At the end of over number 10, Kenya are 43 for 2. Qatar are 44 for 2. And to continue from City End is captain Fatuma Kibasu. Yeah, as you said, there's a World Cup for girls coming up next year in South Africa. It will be good to see how Africa representative is the regional representative Rwanda will do. We'll have loved to have Kenya there, but the tournament came in at a time whereby things were not happening at Cricket Kenya, and at that time, if ICC would have thought and said we need to take an under-18 to a battle in courts, then probably Kenya will have taken part in that tournament. But because ICC needed cricket to be played on the pitch, scorecards to be produced, players to be seen, Kenya missed on that. And we just wish all the teams that will be there all the best, and the East Africa representative, we wish them all the best. But as for now, Kenya will be glued on their screen to watch other countries doing it. I'm sure I've answered you now.
Fortunately, it's quite unfortunate looking at such a tournament where it was very open, didn't have so much of a competition. Quite unfortunate to see that Kenya will miss out. Qatar here are really trying their best to ensure that they get as many runs as possible, as early as possible. What usually happens in a 20-over game, this format is quite short. By the time they'll be realizing maybe the overs will be gone, so they've decided we're hitting everything, we're not leaving anything whatsoever to chance.
This time is when they should try out something new. Yeah, like that. Try out something new, you'll get a boundary, and that's the boundary there we're talking about. Good hit from Aisha. We've seen a number of different type of Qatar. On this one day, they'll put on some shocking performance with the bat. Day two, they'll put on a good bat. We'll wonder like, what's really happening here? Then on the third day, a different side. And today we are seeing another different side. And that's the end of over number 11. Qatar are on 51 for 2.
And they require 151 runs of 54 balls. Aisha at 12 of 7 balls. Sachi at 5 of 8 balls. 151 in 54 balls. Coming in to continue with her spell from the Professor Wangari Maathai side is Sheila Shamte. So far she's bowled 3 overs, being hit for 9 and 1 wicket.
Good hit there from Aisha. Sorry, good hit there from Sachi Dadwal. Another brilliant. Could that be a 4? Good work in the deep from Tanzanian fielders. It's wonderful to see a number of women tournaments, women series being held. Good piece of fielding. Tanzania just having fun here. They're bowling line and length, not making it easy for them, despite the score being what is on the total, on the board, sorry. They are not making it easy for the Middle East side. back.
Confusion there. One batter had called it, said it's a yes. The other one was like, wait. Anything in the fielder's hand, we are not going to risk it. Remember the memo, we have to finish these overs.
In the air. The Chan, no way. The one run out. Hesitation. Hesitation.
It's a run out. And we can see Aisha wondering, did we just have to force that? Didn't we just have to wait? Did we have to force that? She's so agitated now, frustration written all over her face as she heads back to the pavilion. Aisha is out, 15 runs of 9 balls. Can see the joyful smiles, the Tanzanian side. Goal is to finish this game as early as possible, as fast as they can. Coming in for Qatar is Hiral. So far, she's played 5 matches, managing to score 6 runs. Hiral is in for Qatar, facing Sheila Shamte.
Yeah, so far we've got a number of women series in the going on all over the world. England women is in West Indies. We've got Australia in India, and then we've got Tanzania, Uganda, and Qatar in Kenya. Those are some of the women tournaments or series being held all over the globe as we speak. Just shows that women are taking up cricket seriously and the game is growing. We just hope that respective bodies will give them all the necessary support so that the game can keep on growing and they can be more competitive, just like the men, or even better than the men.
Change of bowling, and in comes Aisha Muhammad, bowling from the city centre end. So far, in all the matches she's played, she's not managed to get any wicket here in Nairobi, and hoping this will make a turnaround for her. At this point, Qatar needs 145 runs in 45 balls. Dan, any miracles that will happen here?
If a miracle should have seen it, signs of miracle. But as it is now, that's a white ball, but as it is now, nothing different from Tanzania winning their third match. Sorry, their fourth match. It's a good played. Sachi Jadwal. It's a good shot there. Well played towards point for a single. Hiral trying slowly to get past her high score of 6. She's currently on 3. At least she needs a 4 to get into what will be her highest. In fact, it won't be her highest score, it will be her overall score is 6 at the moment. So plus those 6, she's on 9. She will need 4 more runs to beat her total score of this tournament. Another crossbar, but what matters is a run and they are safely home. That's the end of over number 13. Qatar are on 62 for 3.
And Qatar requires 140 runs in 43 balls for them to win this game. Currently, Hiral at 3 runs of 5 balls and Sachi at 9 of 13 balls. Just as I had earlier told you, we are seeing a situation here where the captain wants to test all her bowlers. Seen a change of bowling there. Rahima coming into ball from Forest Road and here at the Nairobi Gymkhana. This is the T20 Kenya Women's Quadrangular Tournament here at Kenya City Centre, Nairobi.
So short, but somebody down there. Stop the ball for a single.
Rahima Yahya. So far, she's played 2 matches in this tournament, no wicket whatsoever. See whether she will have any for the book in her name. She looks very young, very promising, being given an opportunity on this big stage.
And that's the end of Hiral. Failed to beat her overall score. Out on 3 from 6 balls. And that moves her total tally of the tournament to 9.
1 short of 10 runs. And coming in for the Qatar side is Alina Khan. Her last innings, she managed to score 2 runs. She's so far played 5 matches and scored 16 runs. Will she be able to add something to the 2 runs that she scored in her previous game and maybe improve, get a 3 or something or higher than that? Let's wait and see. However, just as you had earlier said, we're looking at a side of Qatar. Once their number 1, 2, and 3 goes, these other ones just come passing by and passing by. We lack that continuation, which is really costing them. At this point, they require 138 runs in 39 balls.
It's a tough one for Qatar. They should maybe just play to finish the overs now, which again I think is an uphill task. Alina coming in when Sachi, she's managed to trouble the scorers a bit with 10 of 14. Achari, do you think maybe Tanzania want to finish this match as quickly as possible to go and watch what is happening in Qatar as far as football is concerned?
Yes, everyone, all out today evening, all our eyes will be glued on our screens. Argentina versus France, getting to see how it's going to go. Most people having their money on Argentina, some of them on France. We'll see who will carry the day at the end of it all.
Yeah, a number of people have said that this is Messi's World Cup because he's been there, he's been the best, he's currently the best, and they're saying that now is if you lay your hands on the World Cup, definitely you will forever be one of the best. But as it is now, they said, yeah, you are among the great, but we are missing one thing. You are missing that cup. You are missing the World Cup. So today is Messi's day. 1 hour to go before that big day for the Argentina and France in FIFA World Cup. That's a second wide in a row for Rahima Yahya.
I think she has such a funny run-up. Looks very interesting and funny from up here.
Sachi on strike. It's a leg bar indicated by umpire David Odhiambo Pamba. And with that is end of over number 14. Qatar on 68 for 4. Good view of Nairobi Gymkhana from here. You will see former Kenya Institute of Education, KIE. That is where the bulk of Kenyan cricketers started their cricket from there. The likes of Thomas Odoyo, Alex Obanda, Elijah Otieno, all began their cricket journey from those houses, normally used to be called Kambi. Then across the road we had Rayleigh, which wasn't as good as Kambi in producing players, because for them probably they just played, they were in the middle of Kambi and Park Road. Park Road now is the mother and father of all. If you talk about Park Road, we might finish this commentary without finishing the names of the players that came from there. It's a good shot coming from Sachin Dadwal. On 10 runs from 17 balls. Aisha Muhammad again bowling quickly just to unsettle them. Bowling stump to stump. Good shot. Swung it to with a straight bat over mid-wicket zone for a comfortable boundary to get herself to 14 runs.
14 of 20 balls. She has won 4. And at this point, Qatar requires 129 in 32 balls. I don't know how many boundaries they'll require for them to have a turnover in those figures. However, in cricket we say it till the last ball is when it is done. For now, we cannot say it's over until that last ball is bowled. Aisha Muhammad bowling from the city center end.
Alina Khan, her second ball. And that's the end of over number 15. Qatar are on 74 for 4. 5 more to play. 128 runs required. Truptikale yet to bat. Rochelle yet to bat. Skipper Sabina yet to bat. Sabija, sorry, yet to bat.
Rahima Yahya back for her second over. So far bowled 1 over, being hit for 5 runs and getting 1 wicket. Able to see very many youngsters in the Tanzanian side. Can comfortably say at this point the captain is out to give everybody an opportunity so that she's able to see what they are capable of, and maybe as they're preparing for the game against Kenya, she'll be at a better place to know exactly who to bring at what time and who will do what.
Something about Tanzanian cricket is that for years they have been producing young players with which and every tournament you see new faces. But worry has been sustainability. They have had quite a big number of players, but big concern has been, can see some fielding skills, football fielding skills from Monica. Didn't have a chance to bat today, thanks to good batting display from Fatuma. Monica was the dugout just watching from far what was happening, and I'm sure she was very impressed. Wide.
Extras. Rahima is given a wide ball there. Sachi there currently at 16 runs of 22 balls. And Qatar require 123 runs to win this game. 124 in 27 balls. I don't know how many sixes they'll need to change that. How many fours they'll need. But at this point, can comfortably say Tanzania will carry the day.
This match we've seen 32 fours with the 2 sixes. End of over number 16. Qatar 80 for 4.
Alina Khan at 3 runs of 4 balls. Sachi at 18 of 25 balls. And they need 122 runs in 24 balls. 122 runs in 24 balls. I'm trying to use my calculator and trying to get to see how many sixes are those, how many fours are those, how many runs will they require per ball. Unfortunately, it's giving me a syntax error. Let's see how it goes.
They need 30 runs and over, which means at least 6 under 4. 5 sixes under 4 if they're to win this match.
Perez Kamunya is back to the bowling from the city center end, and she's welcomed there by Sachi. Fortunately, didn't go to the boundary. Wish had she connected it better, that will be a fiery shot. And now it's Elena Khan on strike for Qatar. 3 runs or 4 balls. This is her 5th ball.
Good cut shot there from Alina Khan, but only 1 run coming from that brilliant shot. Another good shot from Sachi.
Qatar needs 119 runs in 21 balls. Sachi on strike. Oh, Agnes just took that, and Sachi is out. 20 runs of 28 balls. Can see Tanzanians are not celebrating as much. I think they already knew this one we're winning. This one is ours. Coming in for Qatar is Trupti, the wicket keeper. Trupti coming in for Qatar.
End of over number 17. Qatar are 84 for 5. Back on strike is Agnes Joseph Kwele. She's still wicketless, but she's really bowling some good line and length, troubling the batters, and troubling Qatar. Just make sure that despite the score, the target being at 39.33, at a run rate of 39.33, it's still not going to be easy for you. So full toss, low full toss missed there by Khan.
Agnes Joseph bowling from the Forest Road end. Will that be a boundary? Yes, it is. Alina Khan, 9 of 8 balls. She took that so well. Very well bowled. So far, they've managed to get 33 fours.
It's a very quick ball, but good piece of fielding there from a Tanzanian wicket keeper. Current partnership is 4 runs. Run rate now is at 52.
I think it's good as a bowler for you to be full of surprises, as we've seen with Agnes. One ball is a little bit slower, the other one is so quick. Just be unpredictable.
And with that, we come to the end of over number 18. Qatar on 89 for 5. Required run rate 56.50.
Qatar needs 113 runs of 16 balls. Of 12 balls, sorry. 113 of 12 balls. Perez Kamunya coming into ball from the city center end here at the Nairobi Gymkhana. This is the T20 quadrangular ladies tournament, having Kenya, Tanzania, Uganda and Qatar. It's so nice to see ladies cricket back here in Kenya, especially the Kenyan soil. Nairobi soil feels so good.
Will it be a boundary for Qatar? No, good running, good piece of fielding from Agnes Joseph Kwele. She's really printed there and saved boundary despite the scores being, the target being over 100 for Qatar with just 10 balls to go. Tanzania not showing any signs of making it easy or just relaxing. They are fighting to the last ball. They are fighting to the last ball because I'm very sure there's something telling me that this is going to come to net run rate between them and probably Kenya, unless Qatar pulls a surprise against Uganda. But as for now, it's run rate between, and that's a wicket there. Qatar lose their 6th wicket. Alina Khan brilliantly stamped there. And Qatar lose their 6th wicket with 8 balls to play.
Qatar require 113 in 8 balls. Coming in for Qatar is Angeline Murray. She's managed to have 5 matches, scoring 10 runs, the highest being 6. Let's see what she got today as she comes on board. Angelina Murray from Qatar. Qatar need 111 in 8 balls. Paris Kamunya bowling from the city center end.
End of the second last over. 1 over to go. Score 91 for 6. Will Qatar get to 100? They've got 6 balls between them and 100. To bowl last over is Agnes Joseph.
Agnes Joseph coming in to bowl the last over from the Forest Road and Trupti there on strike. And Qatar need 111 runs in 6 balls. Now we are going to drop all that and just ask ourselves, will they be able to get to 100? Just 100.
That's a big wide. Rolling on the way to boundary. Those are 5 wides. And it's becoming a reality here for Qatar to score 100 runs. They are 4 runs short of 100, with the scores now moving to 96. That's a wide. And Qatar are 2 runs short of the highest score in this tournament. First 100 with 6 balls to play. Could it be 110 again? There's a single there. 99.
Agnes Joseph bowling the last over for Tanzania from the Forest Road end. Good thinking there. Had she decided to use the force that she wanted to throw that ball with, we'll maybe be looking at a boundary. And that Angelina on strike. She's currently at 1 run of 3 balls. And it's bowled. Angelina Murray is out. Bold. Agnes Joseph there increases her basket of wickets, increases her stock. One more into her name. Can see Tanzania not that excited. They are ready to finish this game. They know they already got it. They've already taken it. Coming in for Qatar is Rochelle Shalin. She's managed to play 5 matches, scoring 11 runs, the highest being 9. She's coming in at over number 19.3, only 3 balls to go. And finally, Qatar get to the 100 mark. Rochelle Shalin comes in for Qatar, faces Agnes Joseph at over number 19.3. Oh, Rochelle starts big. It's a 4. She's here to tell us no matter what time you come, you still can get what you want. She gets a boundary there. 4 runs. Rochelle Shalin. Qatar at 104 for the loss of 7 wickets, and they require 98 runs in 2 balls. Tanzania so composed, nothing to worry about, nothing to stress about, no pressure whatsoever. It's a run out. And we finish off with that run out. Tanzania carry the day here. Second game of the T20 Quadrangular Ladies Tournament in Kenya City Center, Nairobi. Tanzania carry the day. Tomorrow get to play against Kenya, looking to replicate the same good score as they have done today. And Qatar, Tanzania win by 96 runs. Tanzania win by 96 runs. Fatuma Kubasu being the highest with 101 runs of 61 balls. 13 fours, no sixes. She's also in turn coming to bowl. She's bowled 3 overs and managed to be hit for 18 runs and 1 wicket. Fatuma Kibasu scores her maiden century at the T20 Women's Quadrangular Tournament. This tournament is being played by Tanzania, Kenya, Uganda, and Qatar. Thank you so much for joining us live. Such entertaining games that we've had here today. Logging off from the commentary box is Chicha Wamboy, and I will directly take you back to the presentation decker with Dan Okinyo. Thank you, and do have a lovely evening. See you tomorrow, same time, same place.
Ready? Hello, welcome to the second presentation of today's matches. And we've got with us Qatar and Tanzania, who've just finished playing their second match of the day. After winning the toss, Tanzania batted first and scored 201 for the loss of 2. And it's a match that had records, whereby it was the first time you are witnessing 200 being scored between East Africa for an East African country in the T20. And also was the first match that we're witnessing century being scored here in Nairobi as far as women cricket is concerned. So in reply, Qatar put on a very decent score, also scoring their highest score of the tournament, posting 105 for 8. It shows, as the captain said, there's a lot of improvement with each and every game. So before before calling the captains, I would like just to introduce Fatuma Dafala. Fatuma Dafala is Cricket Kenya Administrative Manager. She's going to present the Woman of the Match award. Before that, I'll call Qatar captain just to share with us how the match was. Sabija, again, you played another match. There's a lot of improvement, but it's proving difficult for you to cross the line.
Yeah. For the fielders, we have to improve a few areas. Today we had so many misfielding and drop catches, and Tanzania batters, they did a good job, and the century also, good luck for her. And we need to improve. We are improving match by match. We are improving, and our girls are doing their level best.
What lesson did you learn from Fatuma's that inning of 100 runs?
Actually, they have that capacity, but they have to apply. They have to come out that fear that they have to do it something. They are doing their level best, and we are hoping next match we have to do more than 100.
Did you see the 100 coming from her?
Yeah, we expected more than 100, but anyway, they did. Tanzania bowlers did very good bowling. Then after Aisha's, we waited for Aisha's wicket, and that was disappointed for us.
Okay, thank you very much, and good luck in your last match tomorrow. At this time, I want to call Tanzanian captain Fatuma. Fatuma, hongera kwa ushindi wako mara mbili kwa mshindi 3, Qatar, Uganda, Qatar. Wajisikiaje?
Nimefurahi sana.
Ulitarajia kwamba mtaweza kupiga score ya 200 after kuwin toss?
Hatujatarajia kupiga, lakini imetokea tumepiga.
Na umeweka historia leo, umekuwa mwanamke wa kwanza katika Afrika kupiga 100 kwa T20. Wajisikiaje?
Nimefurahi sana
Na nini ambacho ulifanya tofauti leo, sababu umekuwa kwa muda na hujaweka performance kama hii? Nini ambacho leo ulifanya tofauti?
Nishe kuperform Rwanda kama mara 2 na Mali na Iswatini. So leo so mara yangu ya kwanza.
Piga 100.
Okay.
Kwa hivyo ni kitu umezoea, ni vile pengine si hatujajua kitu unaweza fanya.
Mara 3 hii kupiga century.
Congrats. Kwa hivyo naweza muita Fatuma, apatie Fatuma Player of the Match Award. And thank you very much for being with us. Looking forward to see you tomorrow as we complete the preliminary matches. Thank you and enjoy the rest of your evening.